Hey everybody, what's happening? How's it going? It's your peoples that are cool. I fucked that up. Hold on. Rewind.
Way to go, Matt.
Yeah, that's I
Well
don't
done.
know how to stream. Let me just put it out to you folks. I have been doing this for a while and each time I get worse. So if you've come to this stream expecting professionalism or anything that looks good, you've come to the wrong place.
Yeah.
So there's the door. Oh, you're still here. Hey, come on, have a seat. Let's all play Dungeons and Dragons together, shall we?
I've got the fire going.
Oh, that's true. You do have the fire going in the back there. That's so lovely, Megan.
Oh, and Matt,
Yes?
instead I just
have
picked
wine.
up something.
What happened?
Me and Sarah are swapped around.
Oh, you're swapped? Well, god damn it, Zoom. Why did you do that to me? There, now you're
in
not
my
swapped.
in my insulated kitty cat tumbler.
There.
So it's
Now-
nice and
You guys are
calm.
just gonna have to commit
Yep.
I need to know where you got that.
to your new roles.
You are no longer
This kid-
swapped.
From
There you go.
the cat lady subscription box.
Amazing.
Yes.
You have a cat lady subscription box?
I only subscribed to it for like 2 months and most of it was garbage, but I did get a very cute little black cat planter that I now use as a candle holder and this awesome insulated kitty lid tumbler with cat faces all over it.
Nice.
Because you have to drink almost everything in my house out of something with a lid because otherwise a cat will spill it everywhere.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
why I have a water bottle
Mhm.
because
Oh,
barley-
the only way to drink water in this house is from a closable water bottle.
Am I the only person in this group that doesn't have a cat?
I would love to have my cat back, actually, but
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just hit a nerve? I'm sorry. I
no,
triggered.
no.
I triggered myself.
No,
I would
it's-
love to have my cat back, but she did. Thanks, Matt.
no, she's not actually.
Okay, good.
Oh,
I,
good.
so
Thank God.
It's like
I
I'm
had
having
to-
this kind of heartbreak. No.
no. Last year I had to move to a new home, and unfortunately the landlord wouldn't allow pets. So
Well, you know
she's,
what?
she's with someone.
You know what we
How
gotta
close
do?
does the landlord live?
Yeah,
Sneak
for
the
real.
cat in.
Yeah.
Go get it.
Fuck that.
I-
Fuck that landlord.
I mean, I could, but
for real.
I don't know
what a
how-
jerk.
I don't know how laws work in your state, but in New York, if you have had your pet long enough, your pet essentially gets squatters' rights, and your landlord can't make you get rid of them.
I just love the way that Sarah said, like, I don't know how laws work in your state. Like,
Well, because I can't remember. Well, first of all, I don't,
She
and second of
live
all, I know
where
she's in New
died
England,
state.
but I don't remember which state. So
that's true. It's one of those states up there where it's cold.
It's
near
New
Canada.
England. Like to me, New England is no offense. I have lots of friends who live there. New England is like kind of a mass unto itself.
Massachusetts. Absolutely. 100%.
I have friends there too. So yeah,
Fucking Massachusetts is one of our
fucking massive.
as one of our beloved comrades used to say, based on
Yeah.
Call of Cthulhu.
Wrong game.
Wrong game, but
fucking
same
Massachusetts.
sentiments. Hey, fucking Ravenloft.
Asshole.
Here
Let's-
it's like fucking Barovia.
fucking
Wait,
Barovia.
I don't have my scarf tonight.
I'd say Barovia is the
It's missing.
Massachusetts of Ravenloft.
Oh, you haven't?
Like-
No.
I'm from Massachusetts, so I can say that.
I think.
Oh, there we
it's-
go. Now I know it's. So there we go. Maybe all my New England friends
You-
are in
Oh
Massachusetts.
no. I was born there, but
then you're an
I
asshole.
live in New Hampshire now. So
Now you're gonna see. I was gonna say Connecticut. I was gonna be wrong. So this is why I said I don't know what state you're from because I was right. I don't know.
Right now, the whole Midwest is going, what the hell is wrong with those people over there on the East Coast?
Welcome
So-
to East
so
Coast
then what
bullshit.
land
right?
am I from?
Yeah, that's true.
You've never lived with a masshole and listened to him and a bunch of other massholes argue about which telephone area code is superior. So Maeve is laughing because she knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I do. I believe Matt was saying something though.
Yeah, I was gonna say like let's play Dungeons and Dragons, but hey,
Let's
no,
do
this
that
is
thing.
let's just keep this in the just chatting category from here on out with just like just the five of
Preamble.
us talking about.
5 minutes. Come on. This is
Okay,
light.
it's very
fine.
light. It's very light banter. I should put that in as a Twitch tag. Light banter.
Light banter.
Yeah,
Light
just light.
banter.
We don't
Well, you got
like,
chapters
you
in
know.
YouTube now, so you can just chop this out and say
Oh.
light pants.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Why would you rob Chad of this?
That's
wonderful
true. That's
conversation?
true.
We have not yet
I feel like
determined if
this
Red
is-
has a cat, but I feel like that can wait for break.
I feel you're
So-
right.
No, I don't. No pets.
Oh well, there we go. Okay.
Fred has
No pets?
he has a wallaby.
No pets.
Let him alone. It's fine. All right.
Hey,
God.
can I say one thing about my cat?
Yes, you may. One thing.
It's his birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Barney!
Yes. He's
Barnaby's
3
birthday present
today.
is not to kill Louisa.
Actually, we will have a stream on the birthday we've chosen for Eleanor. So there you go. We decided. Well, we didn't know her exact birthday, so we decided she was a St. Patrick's kitty. And made
Oh,
her a St.
excellent.
Patrick's kitty.
I'm gonna make the most
Also,
uncouth segue ever. Ready? Watch
Do
this.
it.
Here we go. This is what can happen. I'm going to say, amazing, happy birthday. Previously!
I was just going to say...
No, you were not! Ravenloft, Domains of Dread!
Even though Megan was jokingly saying that I do have a wallaby, there is actually a kangaroo in the backyard.
Fantastic. Just watch out for its claws. Here we go. Previously on Ravenloft,
family, yeah.
Domains of Dread. I will make a fucking kangaroo domain of dread if you don't shut up. After rescuing the half-elven ranger known as Shayleith from Barovia, you were all brought back through the mists, some of you receiving terrifying portents of things in your long past, or perhaps even things to come. You arrived in the city of Martira Bay, in the domain known as Darkon, a mist-shrouded, dilapidated land of crumbling cities and terrified townspeople. Amidst the terror that seems to grip this city, you made your way to the office of Alanic Ray, where you debriefed him on what had occurred in Barovia and what, if anything, you were to do next. And he gladly promoted you to lead field operatives. Ding! And gave you several magic items to take with you on your next mission. As well, you found yourselves in the presence of someone else, someone who Amnestria remembered fleetingly from her childhood, Dr. Rudolph Van Richten. Now, Dr. Van Richten informed you that he actually became involved in the Order of the Guardians when Alanic came to him to discover the meaning of these amber sarcophagi, in connection to something that seems to have been released from the blocked memories of Radaga while she was in flight from Dementliu. Under hypnosis, Radaga revealed something called the apparatus. Now, Amnestria knew a little about this powerful artifact, although she only had memories that it seems to have been in the possession of the Lord of Mordant, one Lord Wilfred Godefroy. Now, Alanic confirmed her memory and stated that he had already dispatched an investigation to Mordant, led by a member of the Order named Hafiz Nan Loran, one of the lead researchers on amber sarcophagi. Intrigued by the mystery of this object, as well as the prospect of returning home, the four of you decided to make the trip to Mordant to Van Richten's shop to meet with Hafiz and his team. Accompanied by Cabe and Dr. Van Richten, the four of you again entered the mist and exited upon a rickety and mist-covered bridge. At the far end of the bridge, however, strode a flaming steed upon which rode a dark warrior. And as this foe advanced upon you, its fiery weapon unsheathed and its intent clear, you saw that this creature was missing its head. Paging Ichabod Crane, white courtesy phone. Paging Ichabod Crane, white courtesy phone, please. Let's roll
Somebody get Katrina.
for initiative. Let me bring you guys all to the map and get started. So, first thing I want to do is actually make a quick, fix to a slight mistake I made last time. I said that this creature had a flaming longsword. In fact, it does not. It has a flaming battle axe. So take that as you will. Here we go. Here's the map. Let me move everybody over. Make sure we all have vision and can see.
All the better for
Indeed.
chopping heads.
Make sure you select your token before you roll your initiative.
That is important. Make sure you select your token. Why is this going on again? Hold on, my music is going crazy.
Ooh, hey, Initiative.
Okay,
Hit
hey.
the wrong button.
Let me mute.
You probably beat me on Dex, Louisa.
Yeah, my dex is 16.
Yeah, you beat me. Mine
Okay.
is 13.
Okay. Oh, do I have the turn order up? There we go. There's the turn order. Okay. Let me bring everybody to the map like I said I was going to, so you guys don't miss out on the fun. There we go.
I thought I hit the initiative.
If you didn't hit the initiative, that's fine. We do as well. Before chat even knew what was happening, before we even started the game, we did have a redemption for our common Taroka deck. But novel for chat. how novel? Yes, they're just running out of things to do, I guess. But the remitter of said Taroka card, JF Messin, stated that because an early pull is nearly tradition, that I should roll a d4 to see who gets hit with the common Taroka pull tonight. So
Here we go.
let's make it happen. Here we go.
There's been a second one now.
Okay, so let's just go in order right across the board. Obviously, Cabe is immune, as is Dr. Van Richten. So let's just say that Mikmick is 1, Amnestria is 2, Muadnhait is 3, Louisa is 4. Here we go. And that is a 1, so that goes to Mikmick.
Ooh.
Okay.
Also at the bottom of the initiative, so that's probably
There we
why.
go.
Totally fair, totally matches. Let me roll initiative for these guys too.
Also, by the way, Matt,
Yeah,
I know that
sure.
we're in fog right now, but have you adjusted my dark vision to 120 feet?
I have, absolutely, 100%.
Okay, sweet. Just checking.
Absolutely, yeah. So let's roll for...
Am I supposed to be able to see through the fog?
Yeah, I think you said that you had put your goggles
Yeah.
down so that you could see when you
Yes.
reached through the mist, and so you have the 60 feet of dark vision from your goggles.
Okay.
Does anyone else not have any vision at all?
Well,
Oh,
we
I'm
have
just looking
vision.
at
We
the
just
map
can't see
backwards.
through the mist. Like,
That's
up here
totally
is all
fine.
like-
Yeah.
That's because that's
I
not
just-
darkness. That's mist.
That is
I was
absolutely
looking
mist.
at the map backwards. That was my fault. I was like, I cannot see this guy anywhere.
Where is everything? Oh, it's mist.
He's
I'm
at the
looking
bottom of the
behind
bridge.
me. Louisa's like, huh? Oh, it's this way. Okay.
Oh, he's at the bottom of the bridge.
Yeah, I found him now.
Yeah, him. Yeah. All right, here we go. Initiative for Van Richten. Got a 5. And Cabe, who is very much cowering and probably not going to be a whole lot of help in this fight. Let's give Cabe a shot still to do something. So here we go. Their roll is a 12. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see what our friendly neighborhood bad guy got. Got a 14. I'm going to have him and his mount go at the same time, if that's quite all right.
Yes.
Quite all right by me.
Okay, perfect.
But they are two creatures, not
They
just one.
are indeed 2 creatures, so I will have them go on their action on the same turn.
Okay.
Cool? All right. So, let's go. Here we go. Let's give you some music.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Here we go.
Woo.
All right.
I guess I'm starting. So, couple questions.
Yeah.
How far down is whatever is down there, and is it water?
You can hear the lapping of what seems to be liquid in this space below the bridge. So, how far down is it? You would guesstimate probably 30 feet down.
30 feet down.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's not great. Okay. Louisa is going to step forward to right here, and she's going to flex her fingers
Okay.
and activate Cone of Cold, and she is going to send Cone of Cold
Nice.
That's a good way to start.
right at
The creature?
beast.
The creature
The creature
as
yes.
well. Okay, well that absolutely will 100% hit him.
Yeah.
Hit the steed that he's
Really,
riding
both
on.
of them. Yeah.
Yep, as well as like the whole bridge. Okay, so let's go with a con save for both of them. Yeah.
And my spell DC is only 11, but
It is what it
you
is.
could roll poorly.
This is
So-
true. This is true.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go with the nightmare first, shall we?
Okay.
Okay, the nightmare got a
shall.
21 on its constitution save.
Passes.
And our friend, let's call him Johnny No Head.
Sure.
He got a 16. So
Okay.
they
so
both
they
save.
both pass, but they're going to take half of 8d8 damage.
All right.
Nice.
Wait a minute. That cannot be right.
That's because
You
you
put
put
a space
8
in there.
d8.
Oh,
No
it
space.
has to all be one. Okay. Roll 8d8. Okay. There we
Hey.
go.
So 22
Wow.
damage to each of them.
Nice.
22 damage.
Very nice.
Okay.
Good.
And then. So that was 2 spaces. Louisa's going to then. So that's action. She's going to move back here. Actually, she'll block for Cabe. She'll block for Cabe, and then she will spend a key point to do patient defense.
Cool.
And that would be.
Describe to me what it looks like when you release this cone of cold from this object here.
Well, it's the first time that she's ever done it, so
Yeah.
she's kind of like looking down at the gauntlets, and she doesn't quite know how to do it exactly. So she just kind of thinks back to what she's seen Mikmick and Muadnhait do, and so she just kind of cracks her knuckles and bends like in this way, and then just goes, "Cult!" and this launches this torrent of just ice and wind that swirls pulls and just targets them exactly.
That's awesome. This just absolute insane blast of cold comes out of your being and launches itself. It just coats the entirety of this bridge. You see icicles immediately form, rime and frost everywhere. The horse sort of rears back, and you just see it just sheathed in frost.
Does it put out the fire?
It does not put out the fire. You see it sort of wavering a little bit, and you see the horse sort of shimmying away from the intense cold that you have put out. Does it seem to do more damage to the creature? No. You certainly don't see it just immediately sort of dissipate in a blast of cold energy, but it certainly doesn't like being hit with 22 cold. That said, the creature atop it doesn't seem to really notice very much. You just see it sort of just go and sort of like break free of the cold. It certainly has cracked its armor to a certain degree, but not what you've even expected from this kind of cold damage. So it only took half.
Yeah.
Half
So
of
that one only
22.
took 11.
So it only took 11.
So Louisa, seeing that, she'll kind of she'll look back to the spellcasters and go, I think we need to avoid the cold. And also, careful, might be slippery now.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna roll just a D100. I'm gonna say that, and I do have to remember to get to this Tarokapul as well. I'm gonna say anything 50% chance. So anything 51 or higher, and the entire area is difficult terrain.
Oh god damn
between
it.
here and
Okay.
and there. If not, then it's not. So 1 to 50, nothing. 51 to 100, it's difficult terrain.
Okay.
That's 36, so it does not coat the bridge with
Okay.
any kind of discernible problems.
Doesn't fuck up my plans then.
Doesn't fuck up your plans. All right. That's it
I
for
did that on
Louisa, yes?
Yes.
You did that on purpose. Amazing.
So, Muadnhait, feeling she's not very happy with the fact this horse is on fire, but emboldened by Louisa's attack, is going to step forward to here, raise her skull,
Mm-hmm.
and in his head, the horse is going to hear.
Horse walked into a bar, but they didn't serve it because it was dead.
And she casts Tasha's hideous laughter upon the horse.
This is the first time I think I have ever experienced a horse being told the worst joke possible.
I never said she was funny,
That's true.
but
I thought
it's
it was
a
vicious laughter
spell,
for a second.
so it doesn't matter.
No problem. Wisdom saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool beans. All right. DC 14.
14.
It failed with a 4.
All right, then the horse falls prone, is incapacitated, unable to stand up for the duration, and is laughing its ass off. However a horse does.
Yeah, that I will leave to your imagination at this point in time, because like it just goes and the creature atop it just tumbles off, does sort of like a side roll and stands right back up, looks over at the horse and just, well, looks over means its body sort of turns to the horse, and then body turns back to the four of you across the bridge, as if that was not the right choice to make.
And then Muadnhait will back up to here.
Okay. Each time it takes damage, it can make another wisdom saving throw.
If it takes damage, it can make a saving throw, and
At the
I
end of
believe
its
the
turn.
end of its turn.
Let's just check that. Intelligence, with intelligence 4 or less isn't affected. Unfortunately, the Nightmare definitely has intelligence of greater than 4.
She kind of assumed that a flaming horse was probably smarter than an average horse, but it was a gamble.
It was indeed a gamble, which paid off. So, congrats to you. All right, we're up to Amnestria.
And it does have advantage on the save. The save is triggered by damage. So, in other words, kill the horse second. As long as I'm concentrating. If I'm not concentrating, kill whatever
Kill
you
it.
want.
Great. Let's see now. I'm 55 feet away, so I'm gonna move up.
I'll say that the
To
creature has
here.
fallen off like 5 feet.
There you go.
Like we're up there.
There we go. I'm going to bonus action activate my Right of the Dawn
Okay.
and roll my d6.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Mikmick, when it comes your turn is when I'll pull that
Damage.
Taroka card.
And I'll take out my shield, and then I'm going to attack the Horseman.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Uh, 27 will hit.
Heck yeah. 10 points of piercing plus 1 point of radiant damage.
Okay.
Does it seem
I mean,
Does it seem like radiant damage affected at all?
when the bolt of radiant energy that trailed past your crossbow shot sort of impacted, you do not see it sort of like actually really affecting this creature very much more than just a shot to its chest in the midsection. It doesn't like look down and start like frothing because of the radiant damage. So no.
Okay, so
But 11 damage is
points of
11 damage.
Then I will back up to my friends.
Cool. All right. Seeing as Horse is kind of ineffective right now, it is now the creature's turn. I would like all of you to, if you can, and I will not allow any, use of actions or bonus actions or what have you in advance of this, but let's see which of you actually know what this thing is. Go ahead and make a religion check.
Okay. Oh,
What's religion, Megan?
I've never heard of
could have been
it.
worse.
so,
They've never answered me. So
It's fair.
Matt,
Yes.
I forgot I have multi-attack. Can I attack one more time?
Yeah, sure. Go for it. None of you know what the hell this thing is.
24 to hit.
24 hits. Go ahead and make your damage roll.
10
Sure.
plus 4. So 14 plus 11, so 25.
You got it. All right.
is
So
Cabe or Van Richten, whatever his name is, do they know what it is?
if they
Richten.
Van Richten certainly does seem to know what it is. Yes.
Question.
Yeah.
I have advantages on a couple of things. I have advantages on religion checks if it is a... The heck are you? I have so many things. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Do you want to come back?
I have advantage on Fey Fiends or Undead.
Oh well, it is certainly undead. Yeah. So you got
Interesting,
it.
my right hand.
If you have advantages on religion checks for undead, is that correct?
I do.
Okay, then it's a 19, so that you... And this makes a lot of sense, because you're from Mordant. I was hoping that you would get it, and it does turn out that you do certainly know what this thing is. This is a creature that you've heard tales about. You've never seen it in the quote-unquote flesh, but you've definitely heard tales about a terrifying spirit that rides through the night in the land of Mordant, taking heads to replace its lost one. And it is called a Duluhan.
Woof.
Tuluhan, huh?
Duluhan. By the way, if you want to go ahead and do yourself a favor, go ahead and Google Duluhan, because it is an actual deal, and it is the inspiration for the creature that Washington Irving used in the Legend of Sleepy Hollow. So,
Creepy. Dullahan.
Dullahan, that's correct.
That's from Irish folklore.
It is indeed an Irish demon or spirit or ghost or whatever
I'm gonna
you
have
call
to
it.
open up my my British Isles expansion for Vaesen, because I bet he's in there.
He probably is. Perhaps to some degree, maybe a variant of the original legend or something thereabouts. But yeah, Duluhan. I won't show you the art from Van Richten's yet. You'll have to defeat it to get that particular. If you can. Here we go. It's pretty funny. I can't throw an NPC name. I just call him Dull Henry, because that's just dull how.
Nice.
Thanks, JF Messon. 100%. Johnny No Head. No, I think I called him Johnny No Head. All right, so let's do this. The creature, seeing that it indeed has no mount, it doesn't stop it from jumping across the span here, which it will do with an athletics check as part of its move. Ooh, damn. Okay. Yeah, it does it with no problem. Jumps to the other side. It already has this very sort of dangerous, wicked-looking battle axe, which it brandishes behind it. And yeah, it's going to go for the closest target. Let's see.
Okay.
Closest target is Amnestria. So,
Did I not sing a song on the way here? What is wrong with me?
I think you did sing a song. Maybe
But
I'm
I
wrong.
don't have it. I don't have it open. Usually, whatever song I sing, I have open, so I know what it is.
Now, please,
I'll scroll back and look.
for the love of God, I implore you, dice gods, don't let me get a critical hit.
Oh God, not again.
Don't.
I'm scarred. I'm scarred from critical hits from you now.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, I used it on myself already. That's why. I just found it back there.
Cool beans. Here we go. Alrighty. Here comes the first attack. This is a one-handed attack because who are you? That is a. Oh my God. Wow.
Is it a nat 20?
I asked for it not to be a critical hit,
Did you-
and
Did you? Oh my god.
Oh no.
and and well, let me just show chat what I got.
I'm hoping it's a nat 1.
That's a
Did he get double crits?
that's a natural 20.
God damn it.
Well, I was hoping to make it to Morden to do my backstory, but I don't know if that's
Wow.
Hey, it's a single crit.
Does
Just-
anybody have anything to
oh,
take
wait,
off a
I
critical
totally do.
hit?
I
Please
cast
say
Silvery Barbs.
yes.
I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs.
Fantastic.
Yeah, because her head was about to get chopped off.
I'm going to just say it right now that I'm going to read to you what happens with a single battle axe, and chat
Oh,
can read it
Jesus.
along with me. If the Dulohan scores a critical hit against a creature, the target must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Or the
Okay.
Dulohan cuts off the target's head.
Oh god.
The target dies if it can't survive without the loss of its head. A creature that doesn't have or need a head or has legendary actions instead takes a certain amount of slashing damage. Chat saw it. Silvery Barbs.
Okay.
So
All right,
re-roll the d20
So,
right now.
first of all,
yes?
re-roll the d20. Second of all, I am bestowing the advantage on Amnestria just in case he rolls another one.
See, I just want to let you know, folks. I am a DM with a certain degree of mercy. Certain degree of
We
mercy.
appreciate this.
Certain.
My mercy only goes so far. But yes, that is what his said. Okay, so here we go. Another attack. This is the one again. Straight up attack. If I get a natural 20, something's
Amnestria
wrong
has
here.
no matter what happens here, Amnestria has advantage
on that saving
her
throw.
next attack ability or saving throw.
Absolutely. Here we go. Okay, here it comes.
Good.
Okay, good thing that it wasn't with advantage because I rolled a crit with advantage, but I did not roll a crit on the natural roll. That was just a 16.
16 misses.
Okay, super duper. That's its first attack. So it looks like it's coming straight for your head. And Amnestria, you just whoosh, dodge out of the way as you feel this thing, and he just whistle right at your neck level, and then
I was gonna
comes.
say I blocked it with the shields.
Well, you may block with the shield because it's coming around for a second attack. Here it comes.
My skeleton is just chuckling at him. That is the Silvery Barb.
This one actually, because he missed the first time, he's going to come back at you with two hands. Just with straight two-handed attack. Oh my god! What the shit? I don't understand. I don't get it. Like,
He's
chat,
got advantage on the save because of Silvery Barbs.
I'm not shitting you, folks. I am not shitting you. I really want you to see this. Okay, so here we go. Chat, check it out.
I'm ready.
So watch. Here's the first crit, right? Here's the... let's go back up. Here's the first crit, 28. Right, chat? Okay. Then the Silvery Barbs comes. I roll it again, 16, with a crit on the opposite side, on the advantage. And then I rolled it a third time for the second attack, And bam, there's that 28 again. Roll 20. What are you doing?
I wasn't drinking last week.
What?
I'm drinking this week.
What the hell are you
Okay,
doing, roll 20?
You said a con save?
Con save.
With advantage,
With
thanks to
advantage.
silvery barbs.
Not okay.
Come on. Come on.
Nope.
God damn
Nope.
it. Oh my
Well.
god.
Okay, then.
We are, however, in Ravenloft, so
Wow.
headless amnestria could become a thing.
Wow.
Okay. Well, this is nice. I
You
guess.
failed
How
me.
are
You
we?
failed me.
How are we? How are we?
You
Is
failed
there-
me.
Is there nothing I can do?
Do you have a second head?
No.
I need to put him here
I
so you can
don't,
see him
but-
while I tell him this. You failed me.
Uh-huh.
You failed me. He's going away.
Okay.
But it is
Um,
Ravenloft, so like headless amnestria, like she could be like a nearly headless Nick thing. She could be like the girl who ties her head on with a bow.
Let me check.
I don't
It
know
happens.
if that's,
Let me check something. I'm checking to see if maybe Van Richten has something that he can do as a reaction here. If not, man, this is rough.
I got nothing.
Yep.
I already silvery
Nope.
barbs. I can't do it again. That was
Nope.
my reaction.
Nope.
I
Yes.
have
could
something.
say
Wait, can you
something,
flash
but
of genius, Mikmick?
I don't think that's gonna work here.
No, because that's only going to add a +3.
That's an
sorry.
action,
Okay.
not a reaction. Oh my god.
Flash of genius is only a +3. Oh,
Could-
I thought it.
I need
Oh,
some.
it's only
I
your
do
proficiency
something
bonus.
that's a
Damn.
bit out of the ordinary. That's not in rules as written.
Yes. I'm here to hear it. I may say yes, I may say no.
Clink is on Amnestria's shoulders.
Yes.
Would Clink be able to take that attack?
Clink would be absolutely decimated and would never be able to be created again.
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Clink is destroyed.
Oh,
hmm
Oh no!
Oh,
Just as this thing comes around with, and I'm gonna make this a heroic thing, which Mikmick, you're gonna narrate for me. Amnestria
Okay.
comes, you see this axe, it's aimed right for your head. You dodge underneath. You see it pivot its grip, it comes in, and it comes in for a two-handed swing. This one on the other side of your head. You are too slow to see it come in. But Clink is a construct. Clink has senses and vision that you do not have, even as a blood hunter. And it interposes itself, and what happens, Mikmick?
I think what Clink would do is, seeing that, well, Clink initially was going to be the emotional support, so he was around Amnestria's shoulders. Seeing that this second attack is coming in for her, he'll basically interpose himself between Amnestria and the axe, and basically just try and kick off Amnestria's neck towards the axe, which one pushes her head away from the axe and puts him in line of where the axe hits.
Amnestria, you close your eyes for what you know is going to be the end, and there is a flap of metallic wings and a crunch of steel, and you have the side of your head clocked by an enormous mass of metal as you realize that Clink has been utterly demolished and cleaved in half by the Dullahan's blade. But you're still alive.
it shattered the gem that powers him.
Love it.
The pearl that Muadnhait got for him.
That is its
Yep.
turn. Okay. Cabe sees this. I'm gonna roleplay Cabe like I would roleplay myself, like a normal goddamn person. I would just fucking run.
yeah, yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, love y'all, but I'm not gonna, like, Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees is coming. I'm out. Peace. Love y'all. Cabe double moves, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, jumps across the bridge with a...
Oh, he's running that way.
They were running. Yeah, he's they are running
Running towards
to.
horse.
They are running to the opposite side, right? There's the mists behind you, and then there's the shore in front of you where potentially Mordant is. That's where they are running, all right? Oh, damn, he rolled a nat 1 on his strength check, so he jumps. And let's see if he can catch. Let's see if they can catch themselves on the end of the bridge with a dexterity saving throw. Otherwise, he's going. They are going in the water.
Okay, come on, Cabe.
God.
Dexterity save with a 9, he fails.
Oh, shit.
So Cabe jumps, and Cabe misses the edge of the bridge, and they fall, and disappears, and is no longer in combat. Van Richten, he's just like.
As he falls, Moynat yells, "Find something to hang on to, tiny one. Small one. I will find you."
Could I flash a genius at
For what?
for Cave's dex save?
What does that do?
Adds a +3.
Does that a touch spell, or what's the range on that?
I think it's 30 feet.
Yeah, I think it's 30 feet.
30 feet?
I'll double check. Yes.
You are out of range.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, another creature you can see within 30 feet.
Yeah, out of range, and you can't see them anymore, so it doesn't really matter.
No.
So Cabe disappears. You hear a sploosh. Cabe's gone. Where Cabe goes, we will hopefully find out soon. It is Van Richten's turn. Van Richten, Van Richten is like, oh my god. In his mind, he's like, oh, bloody hell. Why? Why do I have to deal with... And this is his mind, of course. Instead, he will cast... Yeah, you see his sword flickers with sort of a bluish-green light. And they will... Meaning he will... Yeah, right now, just get the hell out of Dodge at this point in time. As a bonus action, he will cast Sanctuary on you, Amnestria. So you have Sanctuary on you. That's his bonus action. As his action, he will interpose himself, coming up to the side of this thing, and swing at it with his cane sword. And he'll make 2 attacks. First attack is a 13, which misses. The second attack is a 6, which misses. So this thing doesn't even flinch. It just ping, ping. That's Van Richten's turn. Okay. At the end of Van Richten's turn, but before Mikmick's, this creature will take the first legendary action. And it will make a single attack at Van Richten. In response.
If you roll a third nat 20.
Then there's something wrong with me tonight, and I should go play Lotto.
Yeah, exactly. Going to Vegas.
He will have wasted all of his life.
Stream is canceled.
Stream is canceled. All right, here we go. Luckily, it was not a nat 20, nor was it a hit. Van Richten parries it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It hits Van Richten, because his AC is 12. So it hits Van Richten. You see him sort of shy away, but not in time, and this battle axe just makes a streak across his chest, and it does 7 slashing and 18 fire damage. Jesus, doing a total of 25 damage to him. All right, now it is your turn, Mikmick. Mikmick, it's time. Let's make that, let's do that Taroko pull. I've shuffled it. And let's deal 1 to you, sir. All right, I have dealt 1 to you. You may place it on the board at your leisure.
Wait, it's slow. Ooh, the Druid.
The Druid. Okay, I don't think we've had that one. Let's take a look and see what that is. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's just put it on the deck, and on the board, I should say, and I'll just blow it up so that everybody can see what it looks like.
We have not had this one.
We have not had the Druid.
Ooh, I'm getting no hover text on the Druid.
I might not have put the hover text in.
Ah, okay.
But I'll tell you what it says. I might have just been lazy or forgot.
Big earrings.
All right, let me put this back. Actually, I shouldn't put it back in the deck quite yet until I tell you what it does. Here we go. So, the meaning of the Druid. The druid meaning is balance of nature, those who revere nature, release of emotions. Inverted, the druid is inner turmoil, insanity. All right. So,
Oh, kind of like a Maynard thing going on.
okay.
Yeah.
Mikmick, although you don't necessarily see anything around you, and you know that this is pretty much adverse to your very being, you're very much interested in, and everything about you has always been about science and, specific beliefs that have very little to do with the powers of natural ways, really. It's all about sort of shaping nature to do your will, rather than the power of nature over the power of science. However, in this fleeting moment, seeing the powers of the darkest of matter around you, you feel that if you wanted to, you could shape the very weather around you. The question is whether or not you want to use this power or not.
Mechanically, what does that mean? Because you've told us in the past.
I have. If you choose, you will have the ability to cast Call Lightning as a 3rd level spell for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Once per short or long rest.
Okay. Or long rest. I think in this case, he would take it because he does have a few lightning abilities already.
That's a good point. So you could style us however you'd like.
Radius.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. So you have accepted
I will
this.
take that.
Fantastic. So let's go ahead and put this back into the deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put this into my thing. I'll put it into the deck later. So,
interesting.
yeah, your lightning gauntlets sort of crackle with additional energy, and you feel like if you wanted to, all you would have to do was raise your hands above you and point at the target that you wanted to call lightning over, and it would do your will. The very nature around you would.
Yeah,
So
so
the
you
spell is
basically,
called lightning, right?
the spell's called lightning. You basically create a 60-foot radius area in which on each of your turns you can call down a lightning strike on an individual in that area, and they will take 3d10 lightning damage if they fail to save.
That's right.
And would you consider us to be in a stormy area right now, Matt?
I would say no.
Okay.
I would say you are not in a stormy area.
Because if you're in a stormy area, you get an extra d10 of lightning damage. But
Even though we're in the mist. But
It's not stormy. All right. Now, Mikmick, it is your turn. What do you wish to do?
Okay. Even though I just got that spell, I'm going to have...
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I'm so sorry. I apologize. I need to make the nightmare go.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
he needs to roll.
He
his
needs to roll his save.
Yep.
So let's
but
do
no
that.
one's attacked him, so it's not an advantage.
That is true. And that is a
No
wisdom saving throw. No advantage.
Wisdom save DC 14.
You got it. He rolled a 15.
Okay, so he passes. He's up.
All right. So he stops chortling and on the ground. But yeah, he loses his turn because that happens at the end of his turn. Correct?
At the end of his turn.
Yeah,
so
fair. Okay.
no longer concentrating on that. There we go.
All right. Mikmick, what do you wish to do? Apologies.
Okay. So, now that Clink's not alive anymore,
Yeah,
Mikmick's going to... And seeing that this hunter has just attacked Amnestria twice, or tried to attack Amnestria twice, Mikmick's going to move down to the crack in the bridge there, and he's going to... It would seem almost like he was going to use that call lightning, but in essence, his actions for what he usually does with shock and grasp changes a little bit, and when he's gathered the lightning in his hand, he pulls out looks like a rope out of his hand and just throws it at the rider. He's going to cast the cantrip Lightning Lure.
Nice.
And
Nice.
pull the rider away from the Doctor and Amnestria.
Alrighty.
Or attempt to. Because this is a DC... this is a strength saving throw from...
From the creature? From the Dullahan?
Yep.
You got it. Strength saving throw
DC
it is.
14 strength save.
Okay.
Probably not going to.
He fails with a 7.
Nice.
So he gets pulled towards me 15 feet and takes an additional... I think it's an
Does
additional...
that technically yank him into the hole?
No, sadly not.
No.
But what it does do is because it is... oh no, it's forced movement, so it does not provoke.
Yes.
No opportunity
And-
attack, sadly.
And I think it takes additional lightning damage when he's close to Mikmick.
For lightning lore? Let's check.
Yes. Once he's in 5 feet, he takes an additional lightning damage.
Okay, how much?
I think it's like an additional 5. I'll just double check that.
It says it takes 1d8 lightning damage if it is within 5 feet of you. But
Yes.
it increases by 1d8 when you reach 5th, 11th, and 17th level.
2d8.
You got it. Roll that 2d8 lightning damage.
Okay, 2d8. Okay. Let's see.
Plus the 11 that it did, right?
Oh, it already did.
Oh, it already did
is-
it.
11.
It already did the
for you.
2d8, 11.
Okay.
I will
Okay.
take that 11 lightning damage. Let me check something very quickly. When the lightning courses through him, you expect him to sort of sizzle with it. He just sort of like turns and just sort of walks almost like he's being pulled slowly. It only does half damage, so it only does 5.
Okay.
So resistant to cold.
Resistant to fucking everything. Jesus
Resistant to
Christ.
cold and
resist-
lightning so far that you've seen.
Yeah.
Was it
Radiant,
resistant to
Radiant
radiant?
did its normal thing or no?
Radiant certainly did no more
Okay.
damage or less damage than a straight
Okay,
attack.
Radiant did its normal
okay,
damage. Good to know.
so question.
Yeah.
Because I should do double damage with radiant damage if it's
On-
undead.
Then make... I didn't hear you say that.
Oh no, right at the dawn does that automatically.
Okay,
And you
I didn't know
say
it was
radiant.
undead until after I attacked it.
right. So why didn't you say double damage?
Because I rolled my attacks before you had us figure out what it was.
It's fine,
and then
just
you said
roll
it
the
was
additional damage for the Radiant then.
undead. Okay.
I think that was 2 attacks, right?
It was 2 attacks, yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll that additional Radiant damage. That's fine.
Which is 2d6.
Yeah.
Extra 6 damage.
Okay, no problem. All right, Mikmick, anything else, sir?
Quick question.
Mhm.
I do have extra attack, but seeing as I cast a spell, I can't use an extra attack.
That is
can I?
correct.
Then, no. That's
Okay.
it.
At the end of your turn, it will take the second legendary action. And this sort of strange aura emits from it. This cold, intense aura affecting everything within 30 feet of it.
Oh, shit.
So that's
everybody.
Everybody.
Including the horse.
Everybody,
Floating away
everybody,
downriver.
everybody, everybody.
So I would like everybody please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay.
I will make
wait,
one
that's
for
better.
Rudolph then Richten as well.
11.
Not great. 7.
This is when the party needs a paladin.
Yeah, Rudolph Van Richten got a 19 on his wisdom save.
Nice.
So he passes. Yes. Louisa saves with a 25. Everyone else fails. You are all frightened. Yes, go ahead.
I have advantage on that.
Oh, I had disadvantage on that, but I still got
You have advantage on frightened condition.
I
Question.
do. My
Does this only affect humanoids, or does
Arcanite,
it affect
I
creatures?
accepted.
Unfortunately, with a 13, it still fails.
Fair enough. I just wanted to mention that.
I appreciate that. Yes, go ahead. Does it affect humanoids? It affects anybody within 30 feet.
Anybody. Okay, just checking.
Even the mice are afraid.
Okay, fair.
Crawling along the side of the bridge.
Oh,
What about the horse?
The horse is not affected.
I'm being told by JFMS and he gave me advantage.
He's got an
Oh,
inspiration.
sorry, inspiration.
Okay,
Got
if you would like to use that for this saving throw, that is your choice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go for it. So just roll a single d20 affected by your wisdom modifier. So under saves. Make sure it's a
Just
save
roll a
and not a
wisdom
wisdom
save,
check.
and we take the first number.
Yep,
18.
that's enough. Absolutely. So good job,
Actually, I just
JF.
realized I rolled just a wisdom check.
Thank you, honey.
Mikmick, you got a 13. Would that have done it if you had rolled? What
Are you proficient
in wisdom
save?
saves?
No, I'm not.
Then it wouldn't have
You
mattered.
Plus one with wisdom save, yeah.
Okay, so everyone, so it would be Muadnhait and Mikmick are both frightened. I'll put the frightened.
Just means we
condition.
can't move closer, right?
It means that you cannot willingly move closer, and as long as you are within vision of this creature, you have disadvantage on your attack rolls.
Okay, that's fine.
Oof. That means everyone has a disadvantage on their attack rolls right now, but me and Frederick did.
That's okay. I don't need to attack him. I can do other things.
You certainly can force saving throws if you'd like.
I'm okay.
Oh yeah, because you're within 30 feet of us.
Yep.
That is
Oh,
correct.
believe me, that is
It's a
top of
goal.
mind.
All right. That is the end of its legendary action, Louisa. We are back at the top of the round.
Great. So Louisa has seen a lot of things in these 6 seconds, and so she's just gotten pale. But she has decided that she is going to try to make herself the bigger problem. So she's going to run right up here, and she is going to launch 5 magic missiles at him, which I think is 8 darts.
That's correct.
Yeah, and
Whoa, 5 magic missiles is sorry. Let's start that again for one
well,
second.
it's the first one, which is 3, and then 4 more, so 7. I
Okay.
guess.
So you're
yeah.
using up those charges on your wand.
Yes,
Got
I
it.
am. I'm using 5 of the 7 charges.
God damn. Hell, you
So,
can do as
yeah.
many as you'd like. That's fine. 5 and
Yeah. Well, I want to go big, but I also if he's.
But is there
how I
disadvantage
feel
for
the force-
shooting them at point blank?
No, because they
No.
always hit.
I know it's because it's magic missile. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yep. So, 5 times. What is it? 7 is 35 force damage.
Nice.
Damn.
Force damage, yeah.
Yeah. So 35 force damage. What does that look like?
That looks painful because you're just like
Right.
you just shotgun this guy full of magic missiles, and you just see him just
Right.
as 8 blasts from your wand go just rocketing into his midsection.
Okay.
He did not like that.
Great.
At
And
all.
then she's going to spend another key point to do patient defense so that he has to roll a disadvantage against.
Super duper.
Okay.
So that's 35 damage, yeah?
35 force damage.
You
yes.
got it. Fantabulous. All right, we are moving on. Not.
All right.
Excuse me, just a quick question.
Yeah, sure.
While frightened, I can't take reactions, right?
No, that has nothing to do with it. Frightened simply means you cannot move closer to the source of your fear, and while it is within your vision, you have disadvantage.
Okay, so it's I don't know. Okay, yeah, cool.
Muadnhait holds out her skull. Its mouth begins to move, and in the creature's head, he hears,
You think you can defeat them, but you can't. Oh, what's over
Wait.
there? Oh,
as she casts dissonant whispers.
I love the fact that you come so close to your microphone, but sometimes it just peaks so much, Sarah, that we can it cuts out, and I'm like, it's a little scarier that way, honestly.
Really? 3d6 gave me 6 fucking damage? Whatever. DC 14 wisdom save.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Does it
Wisdom
not have a head, though?
saving throw. Oh, it doesn't matter if it has a head or not. It still seems to walk around just fine. Yeah, it makes it no problem.
Okay, fine. So he takes half damage. He takes 3 psychic.
You got it.
And fuck, that's the end of my turn. That's
Okay.
all I can do.
Amnestria.
She might back up a little bit, actually.
That's a good
She's gonna
idea.
back up to here.
I'm gonna attack it.
Do it. You're gonna need to get closer to it, I would think.
No.
Oh, you're gonna shoot? Okay, that's fine. I didn't know if you were
Yeah.
gonna get closer. That's fine.
16.
16 hits.
Ooh.
Okay. 9 plus 6 plus 6.
Ooh.
Then I get to attack it another time. 17.
That hits.
7 plus 6 plus. Oh, fuck yeah!
How much damage total?
I'm not done yet. I'm gonna attack
that's
it
fine.
again.
That's fine. That's fine.
Bring
That's
the
fine.
axe down?
Okay, that's a miss, but action surge to attack again.
Okay.
23.
23 hits, yeah.
Plus 7. Does action surge let me use bonus attack again, or is it just
No.
the one?
An action surge allows you to get an additional action. No, additional action. Right? Additional action on your turn, not additional action and bonus action.
No. I have multi-attack. Do I get to attack?
So if your attack action is a multi-attack, then
Exactly. So like,
Then
if you have attack, you action surge attack again. Absolutely.
28 plus 5. This is gonna be good, hopefully. The 6 plus 4. Okay, let's get out of this all up now.
Damn, girl.
So how much damage
Okay.
total?
So 9 plus 6 is 15. 21, 28, 34, 40, 34, 40, 47, 48, 52, 60, 64 damage.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Nice.
Yeah, you just pepper this guy full of holes. Just. And he is not happy at all after that. Like, super unhappy. He looks like he's just sort of like riddled with holes, sort of wavering at this point. But not dead. Certainly not.
Fair enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get to make a new save against my fear at the end of my turn or no?
Yes.
Okay, let me do that quick. That was wisdom, right?
No, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. It is frightened until the end of the Doulahan's next turn. So you have to
at the
wait
end of
until
his next turn. Okay,
that is
no,
correct, which is coming up
I was
next.
checking because I wasn't sure how it worked.
Absolutely.
Okay. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Very,
sure.
very nice turn. Okay, cool. If that's the end of your turn, cool.
Yes.
Let's
that'll
have
be the end of
our
my turn.
friendly nightmare go ahead and enter the fray. So I'm not even going to. I mean, it's a large creature, but I will have it. I think it actually can sort of make this because I think it can fly. Yeah, it has a fly speed.
It can fly?
Yeah. So
Yeah, nightmares are no fucking joke, man.
So
I fought one
it
before,
stands
they
up,
are not fun.
its hooves come off the ground, and it just fucking flies all the way across into probably your space just for the turn.
Okay.
Just for the turn, and it may move, but it's definitely going to trample you with its hooves,
Sure.
Louisa.
It does it at disadvantage somehow. 'cause
Okay, 14 to hit.
it's her. Miss.
Fantastic. So you dodge, you roll out of the way, and it moves just to the side.
Do I get an attack of opportunity, or is
Nope,
that
it's still in your
technically
reach.
Okay. I was like, I can't tell.
Yep, definitely in your reach. I mean,
Okay.
you're 5 feet from it, so still in your reach.
Okay.
The Doulahan in return does not yet mount its fiery mount, but will instead make 2 swings. Let's see, who could he swing at now?
Oh, is Louisa's Patron's Defense still up?
Yep. It lasts for the entire round.
Okay. And Mikmick is frightened of him.
That is true. He turns his back on you, Mikmick. Stalks away from you, Louisa. And goes directly
So
for
do I get a
Amnestria.
reaction?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can
Go for
I
it.
take an opportunity to attack now?
You both of you can.
Okay, great.
I've got the dagger out.
You did not say that before, did you?
I think he did, actually. He mentioned it earlier.
He mentioned, I don't think he said he had it out.
Well, I didn't have it out for the spell attack.
Right.
But
Please no nat 20s, man. That's all I ask.
Remind me, can I use my quarterstaff for opportunity attacks, or does
Yeah,
it have to be
absolutely.
unarmored? Okay,
No,
great.
no. Any melee attack. That hits with a 17.
Okay, so that's going to be an additional 2d6.
Cool. Yeah, because of the cold
Cold
damage.
damage. Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Yep. 5. So 14 damage. Well,
That's only 1d6.
Yeah, that is 1d6. Yeah, roll one more d6.
Hit the up arrow, it'll retype it, and then you can just do it again. There you go. 7.
so, and he's resistant to cold, so half of 7 is 3, so 3 plus 9 is 12.
Cool beans. All right. And then
And-
Mikmick.
7
yeah, I rolled 20 to hit? Oh no, it's 7 because disadvantage.
That's correct. So it misses, unfortunately.
I like that it's the dagger of the Muadnhait slasher.
The Muadnhait's leisure. I like it. Mm.
It's missed, so that's
Missed! That's wonderful.
Midnight.
Well, you definitely missed
Love
with
it.
it. Oof. Ow. I'm sorry.
Oh, ouch.
Okay. The Dullahan stalks towards you and will make two-handed attacks at you, Amnestria.
Damn it.
Please don't let it be an at 20 minutes.
Listen, I don't control.
I got a
know.
I got a reaction left.
I
I got a reaction on this round.
You do have a reaction. Here we go. Two-handed attack. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits me.
That came one. No, actually, he had a 28. That was his nat 20. So that hits you. That does 14 slashing
Okay.
and 16 fire.
Yikes.
Ooh, that hurts, but I'm fine.
So
wait,
that's 30 damage.
30 damage.
So
So you're
That's
down to
half my
30.
freaking health.
That's-
Holy shit.
You're down to 38 health.
Yep.
And then it takes its second attack with 2 hits. And that is a 27 to hit.
That also hits me.
I will silvery barbs that.
Okay, he'll have to roll it again.
I was fine with taking damage personally, but it's
You
so-
said that was half your health, so
No, I know, but I'm concerned he might roll it at 20, and I really don't.
Well, it doesn't matter because Silver Barbs is
He would take- he would-
disadvantage.
he would take the
Oh.
lesser.
Fair enough. Okay, go for it then.
So unless he rolls 2 nat 20s.
And once again,
Even if I
having
did,
taken
it
the
would
most
still
damage,
be only
advantage
a
to
27.
Amnestria on her next attack.
27 is 1 away from 28. So that means
Yep.
I got a 19 on that roll.
The 19 still hits me.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. Meaning I got a 27 on the hit, but
Meaning
because
you-
I have silvery barbs, I have to take the lower of whatever 27 and whatever this roll is.
Yeah, so roll
Okay.
this roll.
All right.
Here we go. That's a 27.
God damn it! Well, Amnestria still has advantage on her next attack ability or
Oh.
saving throw.
Question: you mentioned I had something. What does it do?
You had something?
You said that Van Richten cast something on me.
Yes, it's called Sanctuary. Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, then did this guy
needs to make a
his
wisdom saving
save before
throw.
he attacked her?
Good point. I forgot about that. Let's make a wisdom saving throw. Yes, he does.
Okay.
Yeah, he seems
I
undeterred.
don't know what Sanctuary does. so-
Sanctuary basically is a protective spell on a single creature, which means that if any creature attacks you, they have to first make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, they have to choose a different attack, and if there's no other target, then they just do nothing.
Wait, does that have to happen on every attack?
Every attack,
So then he attacked me twice. Does he have to do it twice?
then I'll have him do it twice. He will use his legendary resistance to succeed on the first one.
Damn.
So
Okay.
he uses his legendary resistance, and he will succeed.
All right, that's one legendary resistance down, y'all.
That
That's
is
good
true.
to know.
That is true. So the second attack is a 27. The total is 8 slashing and 19 fire damage.
Ow.
That's 27. So you are down to
11.
11 hit points.
Oh boy.
Yikes.
You know what? If I'm keeping my head, it's fine, guys.
Fair.
Yeah.
So this thing comes at you with immense force, just shing, shing, and although it misses your neck, it comes in just at the collarbone, and you're like, ah! That's its turn. Then Richten. Fuck. Then Richten will cast a spell. He has to. He'll cast Cure Wounds on you, and he'll cast it at 3rd level.
Nice.
He touches you, and you get back 11 hit points. He's like, you're going nowhere, girl. You feel this sort of like pulse of energy. At first it's a little painful, but then as your wound slowly begins to heal, you realize it may actually work out. All of this may
healer.
do okay. As long as he stays alive. Mikmick, it is your turn.
Why isn't this increasing? I hit 22.
You're at
There we go.
22.
Oh, no, it kept telling me I was at 11. but
Oh,
thank
okay.
you.
You're welcome. Mikmick.
Okay, just gotta check something with my spells.
Oh, you are no longer frightened because it is the end of his turn.
Thank you.
Okay then. Okay, Mikmick's not like being frightened, nor liking that he seems to be targeting the Amnestria. Mikmick's still just targeting the rider, not worrying about the big flaming horses right next to him. And he's going
My
to...
future pet, you mean?
And he's going to say... I don't know what will hurt you most, but hopefully this will. And he's going to Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
At level 2.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
And a 20 will hit.
Yep.
Nice.
And let's see. 2d8. What was the 2d8 that I got? So it's... He's going to do... Okay, so it's either... Shit. That's not going to do with math control. Because I can choose one of those d8s to do additional... to do damage, but it's 2 damage that we know he's probably immune to. It's
so
fire
let's
and
take a look at
lightning.
Chaos Bolt, right? Here's the full description of it, right?
Yeah,
2d8
so
plus
it's either fire or
1d6. So you take either fire, because you got a... What did you get for the actual...
A 3 and 5.
So you got a fire and a lightning.
Mm-hmm.
So which do you want it to be?
Of the two, I would say lightning because he's probably immune to fire, considering he's on fire.
Well, I've already used lightning on him.
Well, you know he's resistant to lightning. He's probably immune to fire.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say we'll try lightning again because
Okay.
that's.
I mean,
his
you don't have
big-
to try it. You know exactly what's going to happen with lightning. You know it's going to be half damage.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So
he
that's
doesn't know what the Chaos Bolt will hit as.
totally.
Probably. He's gonna lightning.
No whammy, stop! Lightning! The lightning bolt buzzes out of you, very on brand, and hits him. You see him sort of react from the 6 damage that you do to him, and he's starting to smoke. He's starting to smolder. He's not a happy boy.
It was a higher level cast, so that's plus.
It was actually 16 total, 4 plus 12. So
4 plus
16,
12,
so
okay.
a total of 8.
Yeah, it put the higher level in there.
Yep, it certainly did. Yeah, he's not looking happy. I can tell you that. He's looking pretty fucked up.
Yep, and that's.
Okay, at the end of your
That's all we can
turn,
do.
but before the beginning of Louisa's turn, he uses his legendary action.
Of course he does.
Well, that's what he does. That's what he's good at. Yeah, he'll use all 3 of them.
Oh, shit.
Woohoo! Oh god. Alright, everybody brace yourselves. Here we go.
He's going to use all 3. Man. Okay.
Really doesn't like me. I know
What
that.
are we rolling?
Well, who hit him last? That was Mikmick, right?
That was Mikmick.
It was.
He charges across the field after you hit him, and he just like creaks towards you, and you see his shoulders shift, and he just sort of like puts himself in a sort of charging position, and just in a blink of flame, just whoosh, rushes across the field. Does not provoke opportunity attacks. And you see him raise that axe above his head. He's not going to chop your head off. He's going to chop it in half.
Yeah.
In twain.
This is something called Head Hunt. It's a special legendary action that it has.
Oh no!
I already used my reaction. I'm sorry.
I'm going to let you know that if the attack hits, but is not a critical hit, it will do an extra 6d8 fire damage.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Here comes the axe attack on you, Mikmick.
I'm having flashbacks.
It is a 25. It is not a critical hit, but it is a hit.
Yep, that
So
definitely
it
hits.
does a total of 19 damage on the initial hit, 7 slashing, 12 fire, and then
Okay.
does 36 fire damage additional.
So that was 19 plus 36.
19 plus
which is-
36, which is 55? 55.
Okay.
Are you still up?
Yep, I'm still up.
Okay.
He is still up.
Mikmick's a tanky boy.
He's at 8 hit points.
Ooh.
It hurt a little bit, but I'm still up.
That's messed up that you took that and still are going, Mikmick. You're a little goddamn engine of destruction, and I love it.
He's our little Energizer bunny!
He just won't quit! I love it. I love everything about it.
I mean, he is half barbarian.
That's true. And you weren't even raging.
Yeah,
Nope.
I think
my
raging
God,
would have been
you're
a great
not
idea.
raging.
It would have been slightly more advantageous than not raging.
Ah!
And that's his. He's blown all his legendary actions. You're welcome. Louisa, sorry, let me go back to you. It is your turn.
Sure, great. She's gonna wail on him with go fuck yourself.
Do it.
Oh,
Nice.
That's 20.
Nice.
Does that mean
And-
that I get to roll 4d6?
Yes, that's correct. Oh, because it doubles all the dice rolls.
Yes. So, okay, we'll just do that one right now as a part of this before I go on to.
And the fun thing is, she's at advantage because they're Mikmick's on the other side.
That is
Yeah.
true.
So half of 15, 7.
7
so
damage.
7 plus 6 is 13 damage.
Okay.
And then
Give me the total
she'll-
with everything in terms of the cold damage halved.
That was with the cold damage halved.
So
It was 13.
cool.
13 was the total with the cold damage halved.
Cool. So you swing back with your quarterstaff. It glistens with cold, and even though you know it's probably not going to do a whole lot, you scream as you come down on the back of this creature, and you hear it just go. And you see its arms sort of out to the side, and its battle axe drops out of its hand. Patang, 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 and it falls to the ground.
Is it dead?
You look down at it, and you're like, "Are you dead?" And then, in a very Jason Voorhees-like fashion, sits straight up in a specific thing, which is called a mythic. Let me just get the actual name of it here. It is called Headless Resummoning. If the Dullahan is reduced to 0 hit points, it doesn't die. Instead, it regains hit points. In addition, oh boy, here we go.
Oh, God.
In addition, and this is where I get to show you guys the art. In addition, you guys see as it sort of sits up that appearing out of the ether are small sort of flaming spheres which seem to sort of whirl in from nowhere on 3 sides of it. From the north, from the south, to the east, one pretty much surrounding it. These spheres, as they sort of whirl into existence, you begin to see that they're not spheres at all. They're heads. They have sort of flaming eyes. They look very different from one another. They're not all copies of the same thing. One of them looks kind of like it has sort of snakes coming out of its hair and has glowing eyes and sharp fangs. One of them looks like sort of a wretched, almost sort of amalgam of different types of creatures. And one looks like a desiccated corpse with its jaw broken off. Let me bring those folks onto the field.
Oh, God.
I think we should run, friends. I really do.
Here's the
I
thing,
don't think-
guys.
I don't know if we can, though.
Well,
All right, so 1, 2, 3, and let's bring those folks on. Here, there we go. And let's. Oh, they go to roll. I forgot about that. Yeah. So these 3 heads are under the Dullahan's control and act immediately after the Dullahan in the initiative order. Additionally, the Dullahan can now use mythic actions.
oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
So let me put that last one, since it has to be within 5 feet of it. I'll put it. I'll put it right there. That's fine. And I'll put the other one, since it's floating and can fly, right there. That's fine. There we go. We're all set, folks. Does that look right? That doesn't look right. Hold on one second. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, Louisa, you have successfully, killed and then unkilled this creature. So what do you want to do now?
She screams, first of all.
Fair.
Like, just, ah! Like, and then she still has one more attack. So
Sure.
she's gonna focus on the dude that can chop heads, and she's going to swing away, Meryl. 17, because I'm flanking with Mikmick.
17 hits.
Okay, so 10 bludgeoning plus 6. 11
Plus 1 cold.
damage. Yeah, 1 cold damage plus 10 bludgeoning. She's gonna take so many opportunity attacks if she moves, so she's gonna do patient
You can
defense.
disengage, can't you?
Only
Go ahead.
if I do flurry of blows, but I can only move 10 feet, which.
No, I think patient defense is probably the
Yeah,
right
I think it's the right move. So I'm gonna use another key point, do patient defense again, and then she's just gonna go, sorry, I think I've made it worse. And that's my turn.
Okay. Moynot.
So first of all, out of game party, I'm really sorry for this.
It's okay.
She's gonna let off, based on one of her flaws, she's gonna let off 2 Eldritch Blasts at the rider, but I'm imposing disadvantage on myself.
Okay.
Based on one of my flaws.
Yeah.
So
That's really good. Thank you for that.
8 and 16.
16 hits, 8 does not.
So that's 5, and that okay, so that's 5 force damage, and then she is going to look at her and said, like, looking at all of this fucking fire. First of all, she'll take a level of stress.
Okay.
And then gonna say, we can't win this. And she's gonna dive off the bridge.
Oh my god!
And then swim.
Oh my god!
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is probably as far as you can get. She's swimming for sure, and also looking for Cabe while she's down there. But yeah, I'm sorry. That's
No,
what she has to do.
That's
was absolutely what
really,
she has to do.
That is absolutely 100% well role played. It's genius. It's a genius move. I would not have thought about it, but God bless you for doing what is not necessarily mechanically the most advantageous, but certainly dramatically the most advantageous.
I hate it, but it's what I have. It's what, based on everything I have working against me right now, it's absolutely what I have to do.
You
I'm
hear,
sorry, guys.
as you say,
I love you all.
No.
I love
As
you all.
as you see this, I think this is the perfect time. Van Richten like sees you jump off the bridge, and he's like, "What is she doing? No!"
Well, then fucking do something!
Okay, that's that then. Amnestria is your turn.
And then my turn.
Let me see now. I just need to check something.
Oh boy,
I'm having flashbacks to last week.
I know, right? Sorry, I tend to have that kind of effect on people.
Where are you in my thing here?
Stress sweats. Don't worry about
Oh,
me.
I've already had to like lose a layer because it's just everything.
Okay, well, I may regret this, but I am seeing that Moynot has seemingly fled. I'm going to move up to here. Here, sorry. I'm going to cast Misty Step, but I'm going to cast Misty Step on Louisa instead, and I'm going to teleport her 30 feet away across the bridge.
Can you do that? Only
I
thought
can,
that was
yes.
because you're a certain kind of Eladrin.
Spring Eladrin can do it.
Right.
Nice.
Spring Eladrin. So you touch Louisa.
Yep.
Tell me what that looks like. Because I don't think you've used it on another person. You've only used it on yourself.
I've never used it on another person, so
Yeah.
I just sort of like duck and weave past Van Richten and sort of just slide up to her and just, Louisa, get the fuck out of here, and just tap her on the back, and she's just going to appear after turning into mist on the other side of the bridge 30 feet away.
30 feet from her position or from your position?
Let me see. Is it...
I think from hers.
It says you can see within 30 feet of you. Yeah, so 30 feet within from me.
From
So-
you. Okay, cool. So
Correct.
pick a spot and we'll put her there.
Luis is going to reach
Yeah.
out for you while you're measuring and just go, "What? No!" And then
Whilst you're measuring, you're like,
yeah.
That's
And-
so she'll
and then
appear,
disappear.
Right there.
Here?
That was where you
Oh, sorry,
pinned,
here.
Yeah.
poof.
Okay.
There you go.
and then I'm gonna take a disengage action and try to fucking jump across this bridge.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Okay.
Come on, Amnestria, you can do it. Or Moyna can pull you out of the surf. Either way.
You said athletics?
Yes.
I can't do acrobatics.
Athletics.
That's a 10.
The bridge is too rickety as you jump and you fall. Make a dexterity saving throw if you want to catch yourself and pull yourself up. If not, then you will fall through to the other side, meaning to the river below. That is not enough. Yeah, you jump.
Can I flash the genius?
Yes, that is 30 feet from you. You absolutely can flash a genius. That will take away your reaction, though, correct?
And Mikmick will just say, "Just get out of here. I'll be fine."
No.
So flash of genius, that gives her +3 on that roll. Is that correct?
Yep.
That's 14.
Plus my intelligence.
14's enough. I'll call it 14 as that was the DC for certain.
Mm-hmm.
So you run, you jump, you're like, I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it, and Mikmick just sort of like points at you, you lock eyes with him, and you're like, fuck, I am gonna make it, and whoop, one hand grab. Put your hand to the other side and pull yourself up onto the rickety side, onto the rickety bridge.
Do I need to use any movement to pull myself up?
No, you do not. That was just for flavor.
Okay. Actually, that was my 30 feet of movement, that's my movement.
Okie doke. All right. It is the Dullahan and all of his little friends' turn.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, you're surrounded. Oh no. Oh,
I'm
no,
so
no.
sorry, Mikmick, but I couldn't get to you.
I have the highest AC. Hopefully, we'll do something.
So let's go one at a time. Let's go Nightmare, Heads, Dullahan. The Nightmare, the Nightmare will just stomp on you.
I mean, Van Richten is still there, but...
That is true. Oh, don't worry. There are multiple targets. Not everybody's going to jump on poor little Mikmick.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, so hooves attack on Mikmick first. Oh, shit, that's a crit.
Oh, Jesus. Can I still free barbs from the water?
What's
Can
the
you see me?
distance? What's the distance?
How far?
You're 30 feet. So you
30
dove
feet.
in.
I dove in, but I'm on the surface of the water swimming to the opposite shore.
So 35 feet from their position.
Oh,
Okay.
Correct?
The bridge is 35 feet up? Okay.
Well,
All right, fair.
you're in the water, right? 30.
I'm in the water, but
and
I'm
then
on the
5.
surface.
Okay, we'll call it 30 feet. Whatever, fuck it.
Okay.
Is 30 feet is 30 feet the distance?
Let me spend a spell slot. Let me try.
Might as well.
Silvery barbs.
Okay, so it'll make a second attack. It's a good thing I rolled that on the
is
Nightmare.
that your 5th nat 20?
It's my 4th.
Something like that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Here we go.
Because there was one that missed.
There was one that was on the other side. There was the
Yeah,
disadvantage
yeah.
attack. But I don't count that.
Yeah.
So this is actually my 3rd normal nat 20. All right,
Oh,
here we go. That is a 19 to hit.
I'm going to use my reaction to.
You can't use your
Protective
reaction.
Wings.
You used it for, what's it called?
For me.
Oh, yeah.
For the
Genius.
Flash of
Yeah.
Genius.
Okay.
So sorry. I
Okay.
forgot the name of
So
it.
19 hits.
19 hits. So that's 11 bludgeoning and 6 fire.
11 bludgeoning takes me down.
The horse just stomps.
At least he wasn't beheaded. Christ.
Yeah.
Would he
I'm
be
down to
knocked
0
off the
hit points.
bridge?
No, he would not be knocked. He would be knocked into the bridge. Van Richten, he sees this just plethora of enemies. And he has no reaction that he can do at this point in time. So
Why not yells from the water? Knock him into the water. I'll save him.
It's not his turn,
I
unfortunately.
know, but she just yells it out.
Fair. Completely fair. All right. Let's go with the Death's Heads. The one that has sort of a drooping face will attempt to bite and latch on to Van Richten. That will hit with a 15, because Van Richten's AC is a 12. And that will do 6 piercing and 4 necrotic, total of 10 damage.
His AC is worse than mine. Jesus.
He's not wearing any armor. He's wearing a very stylish coat. His armor is his intelligence.
nobles.
Where's his mage armor gun?
Second head is a sort of creature with a sort of half beast face, half sort of mangled, sort of almost like tentacles are coming out of it, and it will attempt to bite again on Dr. Van Richten, and will miss with an 11. And the third one that has sort of snakes coming out of its out of its head, almost like hair, will attempt to do a... It is a Medusa head. Will attempt, and will miss with an 8.
Oh, good.
So they all sort of surround Dr. Van Richten. And then, from the 3 of them, seeing that Mikmick is not a worthy target, the Dulohan will approach Dr. Van Richten and strike at him twice.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Van Richten's got plot armor, but still.
No NPC has plot armor. I'm going to say that right off the bat. Hits with a 26, doing 22 damage, 11 slashing, 11 fire. Ah! You hear him scream from across the bridge to those of you on the other side. And as this scream travels through the air, Amnestria, you hear in your mind a voice that says, "What are you doing? Turn around and save him!" And Amnestria, you lose consciousness.
Oh, shit.
Those of you
missed.
watching Amnestria see her run across the bridge, jump, pull herself up, turn, look back at the scream of Dr. Van Richten, and she just changes. Her hair, which you saw had sort of these sort of frosty white tips, sort of begins to flow out behind
You
her.
become a Yeti.
Flows out behind her. You see her take a very sort of martial stance. And as a reaction, you watch as she points her hands in a very sort of Shoryuken kind of thing at the Dulohan, and a bolt of blue-black energy lances across the gap in the bridge and strikes the Dulohan. Or perhaps not. Let me see if I can just make that roll for you. I'll make it in the open.
What is happening?
Oh, that's a nat 20. That's a nat 20.
It's about time one was on our side.
Exactly.
Okay.
We just had to get Matt to roll it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, technically, I have had one, but
don't have the character. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So this does this much damage. Wow, okay. Yeah, strikes the Dulohan in the chest as it is about to make its second attack. You see it sort of like falter for a second. And Amnestria looks like she's ready to just jump, and her feet come off the bridge. She is floating 5 feet off the bridge.
Ooh.
She's gone Super Saiyan.
She's gone super
got-
something.
She's gone Dark Phoenix. It's cool.
It could.
Yeah.
We'll see. The Dulohan, undeterred. Should he or should he not? I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah, he will.
Matt, I'm not sure if you checked, but there was a healing potion from
Potion
Mikmick.
of
Should I
healing
roll
for
that?
Mikmick.
And-
Fantastic.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Should I roll that for myself?
Yes.
And
2d4 plus 2.
yeah, 2d4.
You are healed. Your inner reserve of energy comes to you that brings you out of unconsciousness. Okay. There is a lot of noise coming from somewhere.
someone's freaking out
Yeah.
somewhere.
Who is that?
Not my
Who dat?
At my house.
What's going on? We've narrowed it down to 2.
At my house.
I will accept the mute button to shut the. Thank you.
I close my door. It's
Nice.
fine,
You're the best, Maeve. Can't you explain to them that there is some serious drama occurring here?
It sounds like there's some serious drama occurring.
I was
there.
gonna say, I'm like, call the cops. 5-0, 5-0. All right. So the Dulohan, yeah.
So
I'm gonna
maybe
say
the Dullahan seeing that Mikmick is getting
no,
back up.
no. He doesn't even notice you. Your eyes just flit open. You're still prone. You're still on the ground. He will turn his body towards let's call her Amnestria for now. And you see that in his hands, at one point, he had his battle axe clasped with two hands. Now he lets go with one hand, and he just sort of moves his shoulders as if his head was looking at his hand. And in his hand appears a fiery jack-o'-lantern.
Oh, there's some
which
weird
he
warlock
reels
shit.
back and thrusts at you. It flies 30 feet through the air, or thereabouts. I think about 30 feet. 25 feet, yep. And he will make an attack. This is called a fiery skull, but I reflavored it to be very, shall we say, 13.
Misses.
Awesome. That is its turn. Van Richten. Van Richten is looking pretty messed up. So, oh jeez. Okay. No bonus actions there. Is that a bonus action? That's an action. Hot damn. Restrained, paralyzed. Nope. He doesn't want to do that. Should he do that?
Could I have Mikmick just say,
He's going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on himself. And he's going to concentrate on it. That gives him protection against undead, which gives them disadvantage to attack him. Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. That's his action. These creatures are small, so he can walk through their space. So he will take the opportunity attack from the Dullahan. He got to get across the bridge. He does not disengage. So 5, 10, takes the attack from the Dullahan, but with disadvantage because of the protection from evil and good. There we go.
Okay.
Disadvantage. One-handed attack since he threw the skull at you. With disadvantage, it's a 13. Still hits. He takes 14 damage. He had 20. He's still alive, but barely. He has 6 hit points left. He will then leap. Let me tell you something. Rudolf Van Richten, he's an old guy. His strength is a 9.
Oof.
So let's see if he can make this jump.
getting that 20 at this
He got a nat 20!
Oh, I'm like, how many people do I have to pull out of the water right now? God damn it.
Now you're at 5.
Right now it's only Cave.
Maybe sort of, in a way, sort of shoved by this creature's attack across his back. He sort of jumps and flails and falls prone on the other side of the bridge. That's his turn. Mikmick, you are prone. You have 6 hit points.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bad stuff happening. What do you do?
He's going to crawl over. So he's not actually going to get up. He's just going to crawl over to about here.
Okay.
And he's going to look back at the party, then look at the people in front of him, and being the protector he is, he's going to be like, "You guys are all a little bit too hot-headed. I think it's time for you to all just cool down." And he's going to cast Great Water over the top of these floating skulls.
Did you say create water?
Yep. Create or destroy water.
That is the first time I've ever seen used like as a defensive spell. Okay. Create food and water. Create or destroy water. Okay, there we go. 10 gallons of clean water as rain within an open container or as rain in a 30-foot cube.
Yep.
Okay. So you're making it rain.
Yep. On these creatures that all have fire about them.
All right. I'd say that's interesting. I'm
just not sure what damage that would do.
Yeah, I don't think that's really... I'm going to ask if you want to reconsider that, because it seems like it's not an offensive spell, and I don't want to sort of make it up on the fly. Right? If you have magical flame, rain isn't going to do very much. Let's just be honest. I don't want you to waste the spell slot either.
No, I was thinking he would just do that, and then he would just fall backwards into the water.
Oh.
So basically, it's just used as a distraction.
Sure, that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna give you. I like that. I'm gonna have them roll because they're just like the heads are just sort of like why is it raining in a covered bridge? This is in a 30-foot area, right? So like,
Yeah.
I think this is actually sort of like raining on Van Richten and Amnestria, too. So like Amnestria's hair, which was flowing out behind her, is now sort of slick now and coming down over her face in a very sort of ring girl fashion. And Amnestria's she's just floating there in the rain. She's just like, and Van Richten like looks up at her, and his eyes are just saucer plates. And he's like, no. And he reaches up and grabs her hand. Louisa, you're the closest one to them as Amnestria turns her head. Her face is not very like what you remember Amnestria's. If I had a fifth token to switch her to in her Eladrin form, I would. But I don't. So I'm just going to give you a description of what she looks like at this point in time. Her physical features look very much like Amnestria's still, like she has the same shape of her face. But her eyes, the sclera, it's black. There is no pupil at all. Her eyebrows have sort of merged in with the pure ivory white of her skin. Because they are just a pure white. Her hair has become pure white. Her skin is sort of a grayish off-white. And you see that there are scars crisscrossing all around her face. Like something horrible has happened to her in the interim between just 6 seconds ago and now. And she looks down at Van Richten. You don't even need to make an insight roll. Just a look of intense hatred like nothing you have ever seen come out of Amnestria's face, even while fighting. She looks at the hand grasping hers, and then at Van Richten's face, and Van Richten just recoils, like he's been touched with a hot pan. Mikmick falls into the water at that point.
Okay.
With a sploosh.
So
Why not? You
I'm just
hear...
going to say,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just going to say that with Mikmick doing that spell, it negates the reactions from them. So
Absolutely.
it moves backwards.
Yes, I love that idea. That is Mikmick's turn. Louisa.
And Mikmick's probably just thinking because he's plate armor.
I'm down for it. I'm down
Oh
for it.
God.
Louisa.
Well, at least I'm in the water. God damn it.
What do you do?
She's going to turn to Amnestria and say, Amnestria, are you still in there?
Amnestria does not answer. She's looking at Van Richten. Her teeth are gritted. Her eyes, black as coal, are staring daggers into Van Richten.
Then Louisa is going to take 2 steps forward. She's going to tackle Van Richten. She's going to use slow fall to take them to the water where, because of her gauntlets, she can walk on water.
That's awesome. I love it.
And if Amnestria attacks, she's going to try to turn to where Van Richten Amnestria attacks her instead of Van Richten.
Okay. So first make your... This is a tackle, so this is essentially a grapple, right? So you have to make... It's a contested strength roll. You know what his is, so anything better than, whatever his shitty strength roll is going to be.
Just a strength check, not a strength saving throw?
No, it's just athletics check.
Oh, athletics check. Okay. Mine is not great, but it's a 14.
It's probably better than his is going to be. We'll see. Worthwhile giving him the chance, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. You got a 3.
Okay.
So you've tackled him. He's like, "Whoop!"
Yep.
And he loses his
We're going on a
balance.
ride.
Ah! And he falls straight down.
Oh,
Sploosh,
I can't
sploosh.
carry him with slow fall.
You can carry him, sure. He falls straight
Yeah,
down. You
so-
carry him like, "Ah!"
Yeah, so I've got slow fall, so there will be no damage. And then as she lights on the water, because of her gauntlets, ice forms under her feet.
Oh, that's nice.
And she just kind of looks at Muadnhait and goes, "Which way are we running?" And
Away from the nightmares towards whatever we're going to. Obviously.
You see Muadnhait, she's like swimming on the surface of the water effortless. You see like a sploosh of water about 10 feet from your position, even though there's ice under you, like a sort of 5 feet circle of ice under you that you've landed on, like almost like a mini iceberg. And you see there's just like a sputtering of water, and you see that Mikmick's head is like.
Muadnheit yells,
Do I have
"I will
any-
get." Muadnhait yells, "I will get the tiny one and find the small one. Just go."
okay, and then as a bonus action, Louisa will use Step of the Wind to try to go whatever direction Cabe floated off. She's gonna just sprint to just try to find Cabe before he drowns.
Okay. When
So
you step of the
I
wind,
assume-
do you have to be on like solid ground, or does like when you're underneath you, does ice like appear under you as you run? I can't remember
I think
that
so.
Yeah, I
I
believe
think
that's what you
so,
said
because of
happens
the
with that.
gauntlets.
because of the gauntlets.
Yeah, because of the gauntlets, and so yeah, so
I did
so
something
she just-
cool. Who knew?
You did.
Might have even saved
I-
our lives.
Where is Cabe? I can't see him. She just runs off this direction because I think that's where he floated that way, right?
They went.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. It happens to me all the time. So you didn't see which way they went when they fell through the hole in the bridge. They didn't resurface.
Which way is the water flowing?
Yeah,
That would be-
exactly.
Yeah.
Go whatever way the water's flowing.
The current is flowing east to west. So you would be
Okay.
you'd be
So-
running in that direction. Yeah.
Yes, so she has gone like however much movement she had left,
Mhm.
and then Step of the Wind, and she's just Cabe, you know, and
Absolutely.
she's just like, yeah,
Now, the mist is pretty thick here in this part, so it's a good thing that you have your goggles on, but you are running through the water. You feel it's strange to run on top of a flowing piece of a flowing body of water. Like as the water is flowing, you're running. This is a very Frozen 2 kind of thing. I'm just going to be perfectly honest with you. Like you're running and the ice is flowing and you sort of like slip for a second. You're like, no, I've got this. Ting, 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 ting. Now, are you running with Van Richten? Or did you sort of like drop him in the water and go?
my goal was to get Van Richten away from
You did that. The Dullahan?
From Dullahan and Amnestria, actually.
Mhm.
And so if he can keep up with, like, she'll, like, if I can only go half speed while dragging someone.
Yes, that's correct, you can.
Then even with Step of the Wind, that still gets her, like, 55 feet or something like that. So she'll just keep him with her and keep dragging him while she's looking for Cabe. So they're both, like, skating on this ice floe, essentially.
Okay.
So he can come over here with me. I don't think I can move him.
No, that's fine. I got
I
it.
can. Okay.
Let's go ahead and say then you are out of the combat, if that's okay, Louisa. I'm assuming that you are.
Sadly, like
understandable.
I thought that was the goal. So
Hey,
So yeah.
You can't win them all sometimes. I will also say
why
that Van
not?
Richten also exits the combat.
Yeah, Muadnhait is going to swim to Mikmick, grab him before he can sink, and begin pulling him toward shore. While shouting things like, "Kick your legs!" And we can get right about here.
Mikmick does have the spell that allows him to swim, and Muadnhait would know that.
Yes, but you can't cast it for a little while, so at this point she's trying to keep your ass from drowning and dragging you toward shore.
Fair.
How strong is
and-
she? Because he's in heavy plate armor, so he's probably a little bit
Christ.
heavier than usual.
I would say that her sort of milieu is the water. I don't think yours
Yes,
is.
true.
Even though you're like, I can turn myself into a submarine, right? I think that she's like, I think that you've been through enough. I think maybe
He's giving me character agency to say that I can drag your ass.
I love that.
Yeah.
You guys do how you feel is best.
So, Mikmick, I have dragged your ass to shore. That is my movement. I am going to look back at these fuckers on the other side of the bridge. And I think the range is long enough. It is. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the rider twice.
Okay.
From the opposite shore. 21, 25.
Both hit?
20 and 24.
They both
technically.
hit. Yep.
So 15 force damage on the rider.
Cool.
As he hears in his head,
You should leave them.
Okay. Interesting.
and on that note, I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Pee away! Oh, that was gross. I don't know why I said that way. Okay, Amnestria, unfortunately, I'm going to have to, as much as I'd love to give you agency over this particular facet of your life.
I am enjoying this immensely.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Let me see what you do have. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, sure, why not? Why don't you use that? Amnestria sort of, like, places her hands almost like she's sort of, like, crafting a sphere, and then sort of tosses this invisible sphere to the other side of the bridge. And you watch as it sort of appears out of the ether as this sort of crackling ball of black and purple energy and detonates on the other side. And she has cast a spell called Wither and Bloom.
That's a good one.
And she casts it. What's her highest slot? Yeah, 5th level. That's cool. We'll do 5th level. So this will be a damage increase of 1d6, 2d6, 3d6. Yeah, cool. All right, so this is a Constitution saving throw for all these creatures. Lovely.
So Amnestria has totally gone Dark Phoenix, is basically what I meant.
1, 2, 3. Okay, 2 fail, and they take 3, 6, so 5d6 necrotic energy.
Doesn't she heal too with this?
That's correct. Wither and Bloom.
Yeah.
One of the things is that she does heal from it.
I love Wither and
So
Bloom.
20. Wow. Okay, so that kills all 3 of the heads.
Nice.
They only had like 17 hit points apiece, and she did 23 damage on them. So they are
only 70. Jesus
well, the one that saved only took 12. No, 11. So it doesn't die, but it's very, very close to being dead. It's got 5 hit points left, something like that. But 2 out of the 3 extremely no-no. So they're gone. And let's see if the Nightmare took any damage. Constitution saving throw. Nope, it failed. So it took all 23. Ooh, damn. That's not good. And then the Dullahan. The Dullahan will make its con save. Oh yeah, totally makes it. So it only takes 11. Okay.
And you said she heals from that?
She does. She heals 23 hit points from it. That's what.
Fuck.
That is correct. So you are up to 45 hit points. Oops, not 45, not 67. 45 hit points. Double check on that. I'm pretty sure that's what Wither and Bloom does. Have as much known. One creature of your choice in that area can spend. Oh, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So I didn't give you the right amount of hit points, and I don't think it actually goes to you anyway, because it's actually a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point, so you don't get the healing back.
There.
Sorry about that.
I mean, thematically, it sounded cool.
It does sound cool. Yeah, death and life on a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. So that's pretty dope. That is your action. Would she float towards this creature, or would she float away? Time for a wisdom saving throw. Make sure that this is all hidden, because I don't want y'all to see this shit. Yes, whisper rolls.
Whisper it to me.
Actually, I won't. I'll just do the roll with the actual modifier. She has a +6. If I whisper it to you, then chat will see it. And then chat will be like,
there.
that's who it is? All right.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a 10. So she goes straight towards the Dullahan.
Oh, God.
She just flies straight towards him. And that is Amnestria's turn. The Dullahan does not like this. You guys have done some decent damage to him, even in his second form.
This isn't even its final form, I bet.
Is this my final form? That is the question.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. He will attack twice at the only creature who he can attack, who is Amnestria. One-handed. A 14, which misses.
Definitely too far away to do anything. Sorry.
14 misses. And an 11, which misses. It's so weird to watch this creature flying just sort of gracefully across the hole in the bridge. This creature comes and just swings at Amnestria's neck. Nothing. Almost like she could like pivot her neck, like, and then the other's like, and her head just the hair in front, right? Just staring, black eyes at this creature. And you see it take a step back. Like, that's its turn. The nightmare and the remaining head go as well. The nightmare flies at the level of Amnestria and will attempt to just stomp on you, and then we'll see what happens from it.
It's gonna stomp at me in the air?
In the air, yeah. It can sort of like fly and do a hoof attack.
It can fly, so yeah.
That's a 20. That hits. That does 18 damage, 13 bludgeoning, 5 fire.
Oof.
You are looking pretty rough, Amnestria. You are at 4 health. And then the last head, which is a gnashing head, will come in to try to bite you. I'm just going to remove these heads because they're obnoxious. Get out of here, heads. Get out of here, heads.
I mean, Muadnhait might choose a new skull if we actually kill everyone in
this head attempts to bite at you and misses entirely. You just see Amnestria just sort of swat this thing away with the back of her hand. That's the end of the Dullahan and his minions' turn. Mikmick, you're down in the water. What do you do?
Yeah. Mikmick is going to look at Muadnhait and he'll say, Amnestria is still up there. I need to go and get her. And before Muadnhait can say anything, he's going to use his mist ability.
Muadnhait's not going to argue.
He's going to use his mist ability and go into gaseous form to get back up onto the bridge.
Oh, shit! That's dope.
So gaseous form, back up onto the bridge. Now, this is going diagonally up.
Yep, that's fine.
How far would he go?
He would go up 30 feet.
So
Well,
up 30 feet.
30 feet. So I'm just doing some quick. Hey, Matt. Hey, kids.
Yeah.
Math
He
is.
could basically land. He could basically land like right
30,
here.
40. Yeah, I'd say like the triangle is like.
If you're gonna do like the fucking Pythagorean math,
Yeah,
he'd probably wind up on the fucking ledge. So
Okay.
you could say he winds up.
I would
here.
say rounding. That's about 30 feet to there.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just move myself to there and get the cursor. Move myself to there. Pop out of gaseous form and just call it over. Amnestria, we need to go.
No response.
Yeah, and that's his action.
Fair.
Can't cast another spell, I don't think, because that adds some missed abilities. But
It's an
still uses
ability.
spells.
It's not a spell slot. That's your action, though. So you can cast a bonus action spell.
Bonus action. I don't have any bonus action
I'm
spells.
sorry. Why not?
All right. Muadnhait will. So we've still got Rider's skull and Chorus available. Muadnhait is going to fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts at the Rider.
Okay.
23 and 12.
23 hits, 12 does not.
So 13 force damage.
Nice.
And then she's gonna go looking for Cabe. She's gonna dive into the water and look for Cabe.
Alrighty.
So, searching.
No problem.
Underwater, down in the deeps.
Alright, before Amnestria's turn, mythic action time. We haven't used it up until now, so it's fair enough to say that the Dulohan has waited for this point in time to do it. From the Dulohan's headless stump, and echoing through the entire area, and even as far away as you have run, Louisa, you hear this horrendous echoing shriek just issue forth. And the only creature that needs to make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw is Amnestria, because it is only within 10 feet of it. This is not, by the way, using Amnestria's mental wisdom stat. So here we go. That's a failure. That's a 12.
Shit.
Amnestria puts her hands on the side of her head, where her long eladrin ears trail from her pure white hair. And she will take 3d10 psychic damage.
Jesus.
Fuck.
16 psychic damage.
Oof.
And that knocks her out. You see her, and she splays out her arms, her head lolls back, and she falls backwards, unconscious, into the water. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh, fuck.
So,
Okay.
we'll come back, decompress, and find out what just fucking happened.
Well, god damn it. Choices.
Choices. Combat, if you want to continue it, it is yours to continue. But
Mikmick is
Oh,
still up there with
that's
them.
not actually the choice that I'm
Oh,
working
okay. How about we come back in 5 minutes? Is 5 minutes enough for you guys?
Sounds
on.
good.
That's good.
Fantastic. Okay, we'll come back in 5 minutes. See you guys after break. Bye. Hi, everyone. How we doing?
Oh, hi.
How we doing?
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You know,
Hey, how's it going? Hey.
like, oh, hello.
Yeah, welcome to my painting stream. I'm Bob Death. Okay.
Death Ross sounds better.
Bob
You're
Ross
Bob
does it.
Ross if we only gave him black and white paint.
I'm just gonna put a little
And the
black
blood of our
there.
enemies.
Just put a
Who
little-
knows? This headless horseman, it could have been Bob Ross. I just don't have his
he was just looking for his beautiful mane, and just nothing else came close.
He was looking for his girlfriend and he couldn't find him. He was
Painting
sad.
pretty little
Sad.
corpses.
Just gonna put a little skeleton over there. It's just a little,
No, he's just hunting out paints.
yeah. I'm gonna beat
Just a
the.
friendly little skeleton.
What does he do?
Virgin Red.
What does he do with his paintbrush? I'm just gonna beat the devil out. I'm
Happy
gonna beat the.
little
I'm gonna beat the
Beat
devil
the
out.
devil out of it.
I'm just gonna beat the. And as he does so, the actual devil appears.
I didn't mean
Well,
that.
then he needs some little devil friends.
Yeah,
Let's
he's gonna.
let's pick little devil over
let's
here.
make- there's-
Little devil over here.
Everyone
Snowy.
deserves a
Everyone-
little happy little treat.
I don't know how the hell we got onto this tangent, but I love it.
Hey man,
Um,
I have been body paint camouflaged into a Bob Ross painting. I have had a Bob Ross painting done on my torso.
That's
So-
amazing.
Wow.
That was my friend who's a body paint artist that I used to model for, did a whole series where she would paint along with Bob Ross videos, but instead of a canvas, she used someone's torso.
Just some happy little teats.
So I have been I got the squirrel. I got the squirrel like right here on one boob. I was really excited about it.
Woof. Okay. Reconvene. Hey,
Bringing it back. Bringing it back.
we're back.
Serious. We're back to the serious, guys.
Okay, serious. Death horror fear. Okay. So, yeah, Amnestria falls into the water with a splash. Mikmick, you watch this occur. I think that was his mythic legendary action that he did. I'm gonna see if there's that takes care of his mythic legendary.
Yep.
It is now Amnestria's turn, but Amnestria is unconscious. So I am going to roll a death saving throw for her. Secretly. And I'm going to do it not in chat. I'm not even going to use Roll20.
Oh shit!
Time for the physical die.
Oh, I had it. Where is it? Hold on. I found it. There it is.
Oh, it's getting.
Can I
creepy,
roll
friends.
that?
Can you? No, this is.
Oh,
you are not in control.
Oh, I know, but I have these fantastic.
I want to see them.
Dice
Let me
that
see.
I would
Let me
love
see
to
them.
use.
Let me see them. Ooh.
They're so pretty.
Okay. Here's what you're going to do.
Dice goblin.
Maeve. I'm not even going to say it to your character name. Maeve, you are more than welcome because I love those dice, and I'm not a dice goblin, but I do like dice. Go ahead and roll a d20.
I have never used these dice.
Well,
so-
now you have. What a better way! What a better way to roll it. And I want you to be 100%
Oh my
perfectly.
god. We find out if they're blessed or cursed right now.
I want you, Maeve. I want you to be perfectly 100% honest with me, right?
I
As to what you
absolutely
get.
know.
And
I trust Maeve.
I want you to message me in Discord what you get, please.
I can do that. I will do you better. I will take a picture of it.
Hell yes!
Away.
I love it. Make it happen. All right, go. Roll the thing. You can tell what her face.
Oh, look at her being
She
like,
can tell what her face, what it says.
Oh no, her face, like she's got poker
She's got
face.
poker
I am
face.
never never playing poker with Maeve. Ever.
She's a tough cookie.
Not after this.
I don't know.
Show me what you get.
I think it's good. I think
Nah.
it's good. I think
No,
I saw
I've never,
smoke.
I'm never playing poker with Maeve after this.
Okay,
That
I'm gonna send you
good.
the picture now.
Send me the picture.
I'm on it.
Okay, dope.
Let me just. I didn't mean to do the flash, so. But I'll send you the one with the flash because I can't.
That's fine. That's fine.
Find you on. I mean, you guys are welcome to continue.
Oh no,
I
that's
can
fine.
find you on my
Yes,
dice.
okay.
Oh
So
yeah, I'm happy to wait.
So into the briny river she goes.
Where is
What
it?
happens next? Nobody knows. I'm a poet. I didn't know it. The Duluhan, seeing her fall, and seeing no other creature except for
I'm happy.
Mikmick,
Oh dear,
who has
God damn it,
appeared
Mikmick.
because he appeared out of his misty form,
God damn it, Mikmick.
mounts.
No.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's back on the horse.
Mounts
Half
the
his
horse.
movement, but he's got the horse's movement.
No,
now.
he
God
has a
damn it.
special thing called mounted combatant, which only takes
Ah.
5 feet of his movement.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Using
Horse failed the jump. Horse failed
doesn't
the
need
jump.
to jump. It
Horse failed.
flies.
Oh god damn
With
it.
the flash, damn it.
Damn it, that's my horse.
I mean, it all depends on who you ask. Let's say, what's this thing's speed? The Death's Head speed is 30 feet. So the Death's Head first. Let's make the Death Head. The Death Head goes first. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Death's Head will attack you, Mikmick, with a gnashing bite. That's an 8, which misses you. You fend it off easily. And then the Duluhan
Gets advantage because of manic combatant.
makes a wisdom saving throw,
Huh? Interesting.
which it succeeds on. And the Duluhan looks in your direction. And I say looks not because you can see its face or head or anything like that, Mikmick. But it moves its hand towards the wood of the bridge. The axe flies back into it. The horse, in the middle of the air, and whirls, turns its back on you, Mikmick, and rides into the mists and disappears.
Yeah.
God, we've turned it loose.
And as it does so, the head turns into fiery embers and dissipates. And you're out of combat.
So I'm searching for Cabe
Yup.
in
Make
the water.
make a perception check.
All right. Is Molly good at these? I can't even remember. I played so many characters now. Oh, he's not bad. Okay. 14.
You cannot see them from your
Damn
position.
it.
That you're looking for Cave?
You You are.
I did actually, like, I shouted to you before I dove down
Yep.
that I was doing so, but
Okay.
I'll surface, like, over here and just be like, I can't find them.
Then Rickton sort of like crawls ashore, and he sort of uses his cane to pull himself up to standing. He's soaked. His glasses are sort of askew. Puts them back onto his face, pulls his hair back, shakes the water off of him. He's very badly wounded. You see bleeding slashes across his chest, which he is now using cure wounds on himself to restore his own health and viscera. So let's
With my
do that.
with my passive perception, can I see Cabe anywhere?
Passive perception wouldn't be if you were actively investigating or trying to perceive. You would have
Okay.
to use an actual perception check to do that.
Great, then I will do that.
Okay, so he goes up to 32.
She's 21.
Nice.
Not bad.
It's the first time she's looking for something that maybe she can find something.
About 60 or 70 feet along the shoreline in the mists. It's a good thing you got those damn goggles, because without them, you wouldn't be able to see shit. You, in fact, do see a sort of gasping, spluttering Cabe whippoorwill on the shores of the river.
Okay.
I was about to message him and just be like, where are you?
Louisa's just gonna yell, "More not!" and then point, and then she's gonna take off and dash for Amnestria to get her up out of the water.
All right, then
I was
I will message Cabe and say, "Small one, I am coming," and will swim as fast as she possibly can towards Cabe.
I was going to say that seeing as Mikmick was next in turn after the headless horseman and horse, he was going to jump back into the water and try and grab Amnestria.
Okay. I'd say amidst all of you guys trying to find Cabe, find Amnestria, you're able to do so. There's a lot of splashing, a lot of noise, a lot of searching around. I'd say Louisa probably arrives at the face-down floating body of Amnestria first. And as you sort of swim towards her,
I'm running.
Yeah, she's
on the
just
top
in
of
the
oh,
the
that's
water.
right. You're running.
Nice running.
That's the reason
Yep.
why you get to her first. Absolutely. So you just ting, 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 run across the frozen surface of the water, back to Amnestria's body. You see that her hair has reverted back to not the sort of orange-red of what it was before, but it is sort of a brownish hue, like a dark brownish hue.
Louisa will, like, crank her up onto the ice floe with her.
Okay.
And she's just saying, no. Like, can I do a medicine check
Absolutely.
to try to stabilize her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her eyes are shut. Her face seems to have come back to its normal sort of visage. She no longer has her sort of face crisscrossed with scars, but she's unconscious and she's not breathing.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
And you just pump once, breathe into her mouth. That is not a success, unfortunately.
Yep.
Who's next? I would say Mikmick. You probably swim over to the ice floe as well. So
And I'm assuming since Louisa's generating the ice, Mikmick's going to
you
climb
can
up
climb on
the
top.
ice,
Absolutely.
and then he'll go over to Amnestria and place his hand on her chest and cast Cure Wounds as his
Nice.
free Cure Wounds.
You do this, and the gauntlet sort of glows with sort of electrical energy, and it sort of leaches into her body. You see her just sit stark upright, and just like brackish water just emanates out of her lungs as she spits out the drowning material
Water.
that was inside of her lungs. Yeah, the water.
Not much healing, but only 4 healing.
Yeah, she's at 4.
I'll just put those away then.
Cabe climbs ashore next to Van Richten. Van Richten looks over at Cabe. Are you all right? That was horrible. Oh my gosh. Sort of like
small one.
puts their head in their hand like, this is so messed up. Why am I here? What are they? And Van Richten says, now, come on. This isn't so bad, is it?
Why not? Looks at Van Richten and says, actually, it's pretty terrible, but you know what, small one? We're all where we're supposed to be.
Make a persuasion check.
All right.
I'll give you advantage. By the way, I said this during the break, but obviously chat needs to hear this. What a great character choice of jumping off the bridge and incurring a point of stress. I'm going to give you inspiration for that one.
Thank you for that. My persuasion is a 14.
Okay. At that level, I'm going to have Cabe roll against you.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, not one. So, yeah. So Cabe looks up at you and sort of tears staining their cheeks and says, I guess so. Are we where we're supposed to be? Amnestria! And like begins to stand up.
I don't know, small one. You'll have to tell me.
Cabe looks over underneath the bridge and sees this flow of ice, this sort of mini iceberg. Sitting up is Amnestria, her hair now in sort of brown tousles. Standing next to her, Louisa, and standing next to the both of them is Mikmick.
Louisa
Small one, if you want to swim, please let me help you. And I'll help him swim over to the iceberg.
Okay.
And I will look back at the doctor and be like, I assume you're fine, Stern one.
The Dr. Van Rick sort of looks, and after he's used like 3 or 4 cure wounds on himself, so he's looking much better, certainly than he was. He says, I'll be perfectly fine, assuming we're in the right place.
Louisa goes to her knees next to Amnestria and just taking all that she's learned about skin and everything on Amnestria, just basically tackles her in a hug as best she can and is just... Are you all right? And just kind of, only on the hair, like patting, like is kind of looking at Mikmick, like, do you need to heal more? Like, just Louise is this close to losing it, basically.
Amnestria sort of looks down with wide eyes and stares for a moment. And then just... weren't we on the bridge?
You don't remember?
Remember what?
Out of game, how much of Amnestria's transformation did Moy not see?
From that distance, after you jumped in the water,
Yeah.
probably not a whole lot.
That's what I was assuming. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Continue.
Louisa stands up on her little ice floe and just says, let's get you to shore. Let's get you warmed up. We'll explain in a moment. And as they're walking towards shore, she's going to look over at Van Richten and she's going to say, do you trust him?
Are you talking? You're talking to Amnestria?
Yes,
right?
I am talking to Amnestria.
Just making sure, because you said you were looking over it.
I assume Mikmick can hear because he's with us, but yes, I am talking to you. But
I
she's
think
looking.
I'm now with you too. We've all swum over to you because Cabe wanted to, and I brought
Oh,
him
Kate
to you.
wanted to. Okay, great. So it's only Van Richten that's not there. Okay, great.
Yeah.
She's only trying to hide it from Van Richten, so that's fine.
That's fair. I had to bring him because fuck him. Muadnhait does not like Van Richten.
That's totally fair.
Do you mean Rudolph? Well, I mean, I've known him since I was a child, and
That's
he
not
is...
answering my question.
Yes, I do trust him.
Because you looked like you were about to eat his heart out.
What?
Muadnhait kind of perks up at that.
You transformed. And she looks at Muadnhait and she looks at Mikmick because she's not sure who saw it, but she had a front row seat.
I think Mikmick was unconscious at the time of the transformation, but he saw the before and after.
That's sure. Yeah, that is
Okay.
correct.
Muadnhait saw nothing, but she's very intrigued by this conversation, so she's just listening.
I don't know what you mean.
He reached out to you at one point, and you became frighteningly ethereal. And vicious. In a good way. That's not a strike against you in my book in any way.
Is that how we escaped?
Partially.
Because from my view, we had no chance.
Well, if anyone has insight to this sort of thing, it is Van Richten.
Do you have none?
I don't know what happened. Out of character, did Amnestria hear? You said I heard the voice, right?
You
That told me
heard
to
that
turn
was the
around?
last thing that you heard in your mind.
Thank you.
You heard a voice, eerily familiar and yet somewhat strange. And then the next thing you know, you're on this ice floe. And your hair's changed to your winter colors.
It's my yes, it is winter. I have some ideas. Maybe.
Would you like to share them?
I had something before I woke up on the ice, telling me to turn around.
You heard a voice telling you to do something that you would not have done on your own.
It's not that I wouldn't have done it on my own. I did not want to leave Rudolph on the bridge by himself, but I thought that
Well, what did the
Louisa
voice...
was in the
What
most
did the
danger.
voice say?
It told me not to leave him and to turn around.
But is it that you did not want to leave him, or the voice told you not to?
I don't know.
Forgive me, changeable one, but in my experience, voices telling you to do things are generally telling you to do things that you would not have done otherwise. And therefore, it is a means of control. What would have control over you?
I've, I've, I've always heard voices as far as I can remember.
That is interesting. In what way?
Mordant is particularly haunted, and I've always sort of had a connection with those who have departed.
Departed, so those who are gone. Did this voice you heard sound like those?
I don't know. It sounded very familiar to me, but
Forgive me, I did not see what happened. I was below. But
He reached out and touched her hand, and then she transformed.
Do you think that perhaps talking in the middle of a river is not the best place?
Of
We
course,
should-
I think that's not the best place, but it's the only place that strange.
I actually do think it is the best place. No one here can hear us. So don't listen to me. She sort of says, looking around. It is, in fact, one of the safest places we could speak. So if anyone has secrets to let off their chest, this might be the time.
Now I'm beginning to wonder if I should have saved him, but that's not a secret. That's just a...
Save too.
When she transformed, she looked at him with such hunger.
Oh, you mean the stern one? I believe I saw him on the shore. He's fine.
Yes, I tackled him into the water, and he is fine, and now I'm wondering if it's something I should have.
I'm actually
Oh,
quite happy
now
that
I
you
understand
did
you.
save him, actually.
I'm sorry I
Well.
left you behind.
You don't have to apologize. I really would rather get off this river and get to where we're going so I can rest. I am rather badly injured right now.
Whatever
Yes.
we are to do here involves the stern one. I don't trust him,
No.
but that does not matter. We will do what we must.
Before we do go ashore, there's something you should know about him. He's deathly afraid of something. I don't know what, but I sensed it before we left. And that's something that we should all know, because fear is a powerful motivator.
But you don't know what.
I don't know much of my life. The visions I had coming through the mist were some of the first glimpses of what I remember. I know a lot about hunting the undead, and I don't really know who I am. It's part of the reason why I
Really?
came back here. Did you really think Amnestria Fontaine de Provolone was my real name?
Dear God, I had hoped not, but I was...
Well, to be honest, changeable one, what you call names here have never meant much to me, and thus, whatever you choose to call yourself, you choose to call yourself, but you've always struck me as one who knows very strongly who they are. Are you saying this is not true?
I think knowing what I want in life and knowing who I am in life are two very different things. I want to protect those that are important to me. When I first met each of you, I had a desire to return here to vanquish my sister.
Well
But
then,
since meeting each of you and being away and getting to see various terrible things happening, but also many mercies, I don't know if that's what I want anymore.
if what is what you want anymore? To revenge yourself against your sister, or to protect those you care about? Which is the thing you think you don't want?
I don't know if revenge is really the right choice. I
Well,
have been thinking about this since Stardew died.
when
And
I asked you what you wanted, the first thing you said was to protect the people you care about. And that is what I have seen from you, and that is who I think you are. And so, if revenge is no longer your calling, revenge is no longer your calling, you have found a new one. What is so difficult to understand, I suppose, is my question. Because, my dear, you must understand that, well,
it's not
and
that
you
I...
actually kind of see Moynat having a moment here as she says this to you, as though she is figuring something out on her own at the same time. That what we want and what we do can change, as we also do. It is part of life, I suppose.
Don't
And
hurt
then
yourself, darling.
she just kind of trails off and then looks out into space.
As you do so, Cabe looks up at you, Moynat, and says, "You have such a super calming voice."
I love Cape
All
so
right,
much.
children.
Which snaps her out of her weird reverie. She says, "Thank you, small one.
Let's
I
get
have-
to shore, shall we?
I have, I suppose, heard that before, but never in quite a relaxed tone." And she'll kind of giggle a bit to herself. She's been snapped out of whatever fucking like ennui she was in. Now
It's
she's
the
back
it's the
in it.
bard in you. It's the bard, like totally taking the mic. Just like the college of like voice massage. Like Jesus.
Mm.
Louisa takes a moment to look down at herself, completely unharmed, by the way, and then
Also same.
looking around at the rest of the party. Yeah, but you're having a moment over there, and she's just like, right. I think we should get to shore and figure out how to best proceed.
And Mikmick will just nudge Louisa, and he'll just say, "My memory's a bit fuzzy about what happened, but wasn't Amnestria holding Van Richten's hand? And
Other way around.
didn't seem like there was."
Van Richten was grasping
Yeah,
Amnestria's arm.
and he wasn't taking any damage from it. Seems a bit weird, but I didn't quite see what happened.
Louisa takes a moment to absorb that, and then she says, I haven't been with you from the beginning. I was under the impression that that curse, for lack of a better term, was something that happened as a result of something on your adventures. Is that not true?
It is, but it's... Well, you know why she doesn't like you touching her. It's because she unintentionally hurts people that she touches. Literally.
No, I know.
And yet when Van Richten was touching her, it didn't seem like he was hurting.
Can I make a retroactive insight check to see? Perception check? I don't know.
What are you trying to gain in terms of information? What are you trying to
I'm
discern?
trying to discern what the reason behind him taking no damage.
I would
What?
say...
Could I give advantage for that roll?
I would say it's an Arcana roll.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that the DC is pretty high since you don't know what the fuck is going on.
Sure.
I would say that given this conversation, Amnestria has returned to shore. She doesn't hear any of this.
Totally fine.
Sure.
I think that's a good
Sure.
idea.
And what did you say, Mikmick? You
It's
are
giving
doing
you
what?
advantage.
Oh, advantage. Okay, the help action. Okay. 19.
19.
So although
It's
you
about
don't
like-
know the exact details...
I could use one of my abilities to increase that a little bit.
Which ability?
I could use knowledge
Yeah.
from past life to add a d6 to that.
If you
But
like.
I'm not sure if that's for... No, that's for things I roll. I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's for
could
you.
You could flash of genius
You
it.
could Class of Genius it, yes.
So
Oh,
you have
flash
to give
of
her a
genius.
+3.
Yeah, Flash of Genius.
So, question, real quick. You're giving her is just the help, right? So you just sort of like
Yes.
the two of you talking together, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Maybe trying to work it out. Like, did this happen? No, that doesn't make sense. This happened. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's that. That kind of thing. And then, like, the two of you, like, just like in a very sort of like anime fashion, like, bing, like a light bulb
Like
goes
a-
off between the
Oh,
you.
candle.
Yep, and then you get a +3 to that with a 22, right? This Flash of Genius gives you a +3, right?
Yes.
Cool.
So it doesn't beat the DC, but I'm going to give you. I'm not going to give you nothing, right? That's not the way I
Sure.
roll with skill checks for the most part, unless it's like a serious binary, like must fail, must not fail kind of thing. With
Unless
Arcana-
you botch, you're like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then then like you get a nosebleed, like in Firestarter, and your head explodes.
Yeah.
Like in Scanners. Yeah, I think the two of you come to an understanding. This is actually just going to be between the two of you. Why not? I don't know if you...
Oh, it's fine.
You're privy to this information, although it doesn't make a lot of sense to you. Between the two of you, though, Mikmick and Louisa, I think that you come to understand that this curse, in whatever shape that it was given to her upon her death, was granted to Amnestria. The version of Amnestria that you saw on that bridge was not her.
Oh.
Okay.
And so therefore the effects of that curse did not take hold.
Okay.
Because that's... It's funny you should say that, because Mikmick was going to say that I don't think that was Amnestria. I didn't seem like her. She was able to cast spells. I haven't seen her cast arcane spells in the past, and yet she was able to do it easily.
I'm going to do this since it was a perfect timing. Blue Pitch Gaming just redeemed a Something Spooky This Way Comes. So
Nice.
Louisa and Mikmick, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. Moynat, you're sort of like half getting it. I'm going to shift our action
Actually, I would say Moynata's probably wandered off. She's like checking on
even
Cave.
better. Yeah, check on
She's not even
Cave.
there.
Van Richten, yeah, 100%. I'm going to go
no,
ahead.
no, Van Richten can go fuck himself, but she does
In
like
that same
Cave.
sort of just vicinity, right? Same vicinity.
She's off checking on Cave and making sure the small one.
Cave's okay. Van Richten's
well.
Van Richten is sort of like checking. You know, he has a variety of maps that he pulls out from his Monster Hunter kit. He's like, this might be
A little bit soaked.
Yeah, you know, it's maps. He's a good Monster Hunter. He puts them in like paraffin wax coverings to make sure that they don't get wet. Amnestria, you've swum to shore. You look around. You see Cabe is being.
Cabe.
No, Cabe is commiserating with Moynat. Van Richten is sort of checking out the area, making sure that all of his gear. He's very sort of solitary focus, as he's always been. You look over on the ice floe that Louisa has created in the middle of the river. Technically should be moving down with the current, but I'm going to let it go. It's totally fine.
She just keeps like two-stepping.
I love it.
just constantly walking. It's like she's walking. It's like she's walking on a.
Steps in.
Yes, she's walking on like a moving one of those like those people movers, and she's just constantly walking against like and.
But you're doing the opposite.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
I love it.
And you sort of, in a way, you just like smile. You're like, what the hell have I gotten myself into? And you hear that voice in your head again.
Who does? All of us?
No, just Amnestria.
Okay.
If I were a Matt Mercer, I would say the rest of you can go ahead and just take off your headphones and walk away from the...
We can do that if you would like.
There's no need. There's no need.
Hmm.
Because I think that you guys are good enough to...
Also, I actually
Sort of.
like knowing because I like knowing what I am not metagaming.
Knowing what
against.
you're not knowing. Yeah.
Yeah, I like knowing what I don't know.
Although I do
There
like
is
the
nuance there.
I do like the whole idea of like insight checks and you whisper. That's kind of cool. But in this context, because we're doing not live Roll20, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. There are some tricks that you can pull when you're a DM, but in this case, I think that it's probably best that you know but not know. That way, chat can
Yeah,
also
I
know
love
too.
that.
So, Amnestria, you hear that voice, and it says, "What are you doing here? Indeed."
I need to know more about who I am.
You know everything you need to know. You've known all along. What are you here for?
I just said that I need to know more about who I am. The visions
Stop
I
it.
saw.
Stop it. Just stop it. Stop lying to yourself. Stop lying to yourself. You have known this whole time. You're just too afraid to face it. Coming here was the first step. Congratulations. But bringing them with you was such a stupid idea.
My friends.
Oh, they're your friends. We were friends once too. And now look at us. Just look at us now.
I don't know what you mean.
Sure you do. That's fine. Keep lying. We'll talk soon. When you need me again. And then the voice goes quiet.
When I need you again. It's going to sort of sit down on the shoreline and think about what she just heard.
As Louisa makes her way towards the shore, she's going to look over at Gabe and say, "That horseman went into the mist. Have we just released it in..."
Overhearing this, Van Richten puts his sword cane after he's finished sharpening it and getting rid of the water log and says, "That was no ordinary horseman. That was a Duluhan. A foul creature, an undead spirit. Creature of vengeance and wrath. We're lucky to have made it here alive.
Who is he trying to get vengeance against?
Anything and everyone that comes across where it died. It wants to retrieve what it lost."
Oh, his head. I see.
Oh no, it's done that many times, as you can probably tell by its ability to summon the creatures that it has bested in combat. If we had fallen to it, then we would have joined its merry cavalcade of heads. What it seeks is something much greater. Much more horrifying.
Such as?
Peace. And then he puts his cane head in his hand and walks up the slope of the bridge towards the end of it, where you see that he has come across a sort of a road that extends from this bridge.
Have I ever heard any of this?
I'd say you overheard it, yeah.
And peace is a bad thing.
It is not a bad thing, as you call it. It is unobtainable.
Why?
Because peace is only for those that deserve it.
And he does not.
Among many other things, and among many other creatures in this place, peace is something that none of us deserve.
All of you see Louisa's hands clench as she visibly resists punching Van Richten in the face, and she just kind of stalks away.
Moya actually kind of smiles a little bit. It's kind of the first time she and Van Richten have ever agreed on something. Which
That's so good.
she doesn't like, but
I'll say you guys are all on this side of the bridge by now, if that's okay.
yeah. Oh, yeah. She doesn't like the idea that she agrees with him, but she kind of does. Just because she agrees with him in a different way than he would think she would. Or that he would like her to.
Fair.
But the idea of nobody deserving peace is something she can get behind.
Wow.
And she finds that really interesting.
Wow. Okay. With that, Van Richten says to the five of you, including Cape, he says, well, I have determined by the local fauna, as well as the general area that we seem to have arrived in, positioning of the stars and such. You look up, and the mist have cleared somewhat to see the night sky. That we are, in fact, in the land of Mordant, not far from the city of Mordenshire, perhaps 10 miles. Should make it there by dawn. Unless other things decide to creep from the darkness to attack, but I feel that perhaps we'll have the upper hand now.
Moynat looks at him when he says now, as opposed to before. And I should look to make an insight check on him.
Okay.
To see what he means by that.
Okay. Hard to tell. Got a very stone face, poker face. Maeve poker face. Like full on.
Alright.
Doesn't seem to have any indication of what
she
it
already
is.
doesn't like it. Like, why not? It's an interesting place because she doesn't like him, but what he just said made sense to her, but she still doesn't like him. Can't quite figure out where to be on the Van Richten scale.
I love that, Sarah.
That's so good. That's a 4.9 on the Van Richten scale.
Oh my god, I'm gonna break you that hard. I'm so sorry.
Question is, what level is what? Like a 1 on the Van Richten scale is what?
It's a skeleton. I took pun damage from that one. Oof. All right. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and, unless you guys would like to say or do anything further, say that the 6 of you make it to the city of Muadnhait. Picking yourselves through the road towards this town, the mists subside to some degree, and you are sort of hearing the sounds of the forest, and the ambient sounds of nature at night. But besides the sort of whispering wind and the sounds of forest creatures, you don't have any other encounters before you reach this town of Muadnhait. And I think what on the way, Van Richten actually takes his map out of his satchel and spreads it on a nearby rock for the five others of you to see. And I think I'm going to go ahead and show you that. So this is the map of Mordant. Let me move our esteemed chat to said map. Boop. There we go. And I will zoom out so that you can see it. Okay. So Mordant, as you can see, for those of you who haven't seen the map from the library,
Oh yeah.
where we all had access to it, is a sort of a mist and moor-laden land, much of which seems to abut against the Sea of Storms, some kind of enormous ocean-like body of water. A couple of islands here and there, large island here called Echo Island, small island here called Lazaret Rock. But besides that, sort of plinths and jetties positioning themselves out into the water. And the main city of Mordant, here to the some sort of northeast of the land. Small towns dot the countryside, such as Candlecross and Idlethorpe and Waterford, a large burg, sort of in the midst of all of these moors and forests. But yeah, you seem to have arrived about 10 miles from Muadnhait, which placed you about, let's just say, make a red X, probably about here. And then bringing yourselves into Muadnhait itself along the road. And as you approach Muadnhait, you hear what Amnestria did that first time in her vision. You hear the churning tide, the sounds of the where is it? Here we go. Of the shore.
Sounds of home.
Yeah. It's sort of a calm, lapping water. It's high tide at this point, probably by dawn. Wait, I don't know the laws of tide. Does tide come in at dawn and go out at night? I can't remember.
It depends on where you are.
Or the other way around.
Yeah.
It depends on where you are.
Depending on where you are.
Let's go with the fact that around dawn it's probably high tide. Around dawn, probably low tide somewhere around midnight, which sort of
What time?
It's dawn by the time you arrive.
It's done.
Yeah, it's dawn by the time you arrive in Morden. And unlike other countries that you've been, where dawn is sort of like, is it actually daytime? What is day? Or is it day? It's so oppressive with heat or humidity. It's cool. It's brisk. It's the smell of salt and the tang of a sea breeze. sort of comes into your general vicinity, so that you feel that although the smell and sounds of the shore are familiar, there's something just sort of slightly off about Muadnhait. That it's almost like it should be like a major chord on a piano, but it's like a diminished chord, if you know what I mean. It's eerie, it's somber, it's quiet, perhaps a little too quiet. Maybe that's the reason why. Yeah.
I mean, Muadnhait is heading immediately for the water.
Yeah. Walking through Muadnhait is an interesting experience, shall we say. Walk through the town, very few people talk or notice you even as you walk through the town. They're busying amongst themselves. You see a variety of marine purveyors, whether they be fishermen or sailors or merchants. You see, to some degree, like shops that seem to sell gear and the like, which seem to ally them to some kind of professions that would rely on the sea. And others that are perhaps a little bit more land-based. You see, like a cartographer's shop, and you see a general store, and you see a blacksmith, and things of that ilk. But very few people speak in this place. And if they do, they speak in sort of hushed tones to each other, like, "Good day to you." And they walk past you, not really noticing you too much.
So completely opposite to Darkon, where everyone's running away.
Where everyone is fucking frightened out of their goddamn mind.
Yep. Louisa kind of like just keeping like a loose eye on Amnestria.
Your eye pops out. Good job, Louise. It's Ravenloft.
She's gonna fall
No,
back.
she's not Muadnhait. She can't remove a part of herself.
Token. Keeping a loose eye on what now?
I'm keeping a loose eye on Amnestria, but she's gonna fall back in step with Mikmick.
Okay.
And she is going to say to him, "I'm very sorry about Clink."
That's all right. It's not the first one that's died, nor the last one. They're merely a helper to be used.
May I ask you an awkward question?
Of course.
Is that what you really think, or is that because you still can't feel?
Maybe a bit of both. I mean, I only made Clink to help support other people, and him giving up his life for doing just that. It's, what you call it, apt that he would die making sure someone isn't emotionally turmoiled.
It's the ultimate form of support, I would say.
Indeed. But I have plans for something else, and he reaches up and grabs hold of Louisa's hand and just drags her down slightly and says, "What would you say to having a bottle of alcohol that never runs out?"
If Louisa could levitate, she would.
Totally fair.
Instead, she pulls out a flask and she goes, "Cheers to that," and takes a swig and offers it to him to take a swig.
I know where this is going, and I am all for it.
Oh yeah. Louisa needs her jug. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Just oh, please, no one clip that. Oh, God.
Oh, I was gonna say that's fine. We'll make it a GIF. It's fine. Yeah, I can't wait for the musical number that Louisa kicks up when she's completely wasted.
I
You have
like to
not
think that
seen-
my knot is listening to this conversation, knows exactly where it's going, and just does her usual, strips off all of her armor, hands it to
Oh,
Mikmick,
there she goes.
and says, "Do keep an eye on this, would you?" And then dives into the ocean.
Okay. I've even got a. I think I've got an ambiance for that. There we go. So you dive and
Nice.
under the water you go.
Ah, I love it.
Matt,
What for ambience?
How much would Amnestria remember about Muadnhait?
Quite a
Would
lot.
she remember?
I think she would remember quite a lot. I think she would
Great.
remember all the different sort of landmarks within and around Muadnhait. How far away it was from different places, where all the different shops and marketplaces and fields and relatively notable people are as well.
Okay. I want to do two things then. I want to look around to where I can see Heather House and stop and sort of stare at it for about a minute or so. Just stop and just sort of look.
Guess watches Amnestria sort of like stops and just stares off in the distance at a rather imposing looking mansion, sort of nestled on a nearby hill.
Is that the house on Griffin Hill?
No, it doesn't seem to be. As you say that, as Amnestria turns to you and she shakes her head. Go ahead, Amnestria.
I feel as though it is my home, actually. It didn't click for me until we went to Darkon, but one of the things I saw was the Heather House, a place I've always been told never to visit, since my accident, I suppose. But now I'm wondering if perhaps I should.
Accident?
As you say that accident, then Rickton turns to you and says, "We must not tarry. My shop is this way. Come. Where did Muadnhait go?"
Oh, she's in the ocean.
Bloody hell.
She likes to swim.
She does.
I don't doubt it. I was hoping to have her assistance with what we need to do, considering her professions, but I guess...
Well, I mean, I think you just have to say her name 3 times and she'll appear behind her. Isn't that how this thing works?
I'd say somewhere in this conversation, she does in fact appear from the water.
Oh my god! She just like comes like...
Looking quite refreshed and very, very naked. She emerges from the water. While she was down there,
Yeah.
she was sort of... I mean, she mostly was down there to refresh herself.
Sure.
But she was also sort of looking about for... I don't know how to phrase it. Looking for anything that made this harbor seem suspicious.
Okay. I will give you... based on your phrasing, I will give you an investigation check.
Alright, that's fair.
13.
There we go.
Outwardly, the the piers and wood of the boardwalk and piers around Mordenshire are very, very old. Some are, if not most, are in disrepair, held together by sort of just tacked on planks of wood, a variety of layers of glue, and just you can see the manual effort to try to hold this place together.
Okay.
Years of it, years of labor, years of hardship, is just ingrained into the wood of this place and the stones. There's just this sort of something about it. It's just off. Something about this whole place. You can't put your finger on it. Have any of you... I'm sure Sarah would say yes, but have any of you ever read a short story by our... obviously, the author relatively familiar to you, H.P. Lovecraft, called... what's it? Hold on, I'll get the exact name of it because it's actually quite famous.
I've only read certain ones, so
Okay.
unless I Shadow over Innsmouth.
Yes, The Shadow over Innsmouth.
Ah, okay, all right, yeah.
So if you've ever read The Shadow over Innsmouth, you will understand almost immediately the sort of flavor of this particular village.
Ah, all right.
That doesn't necessarily mean that, fiends from fiends from the deep, the deep ones are going to come like out of the water and start eating people. But it is the initial feeling that when the author of that particular, the narrator, I should say, of that story arrives in Innsmouth and he feels that things are weird and off before he even meets any one of the Innsmouthians. He just feels like something's wrong. Something about the way that the buildings are shaped and sort of slope inward, I think is the phrasing.
Yeah.
I feel like Muadnhait would really enjoy if creatures from the deep came out to eat everybody.
I know, right? Right, it's true. But she will still understand that based on her interactions with the world of men, as it is, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Is it the whole
And
thing?
and as usual, she went. Well, here's the thing. So, given what Matt just gave me for my role, whenever Muadnhait goes for a swim, she is looking for that thing that will connect her to her past. And she never finds it. And she always comes back unsatisfied. Like, there is, yes, there's the swimming and it's the water and it's beautiful, but it's never exactly what she's looking for. But I feel like this place is even less what she's looking for. In fact, perhaps senses something here that actively fights against what she is or what she used to be. And she comes back a little more quickly than she normally would have.
Okay.
Based on that roll.
Cool. Van Richten sees you walking and says, perhaps Muadnhait would prefer a little, sort of shields his eyes, a little privacy. Perhaps.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Men. You are so strange. Tiny one, my clothing, please.
Yes. It's too guarded in my arms where you left them.
And she'll dress quickly, not too slowly, but maybe ever so slightly more slowly than is required, only because she realizes it's making Van Richten uncomfortable and she does not like him at all.
Totally fair.
But she dresses.
Should have imbued it with the cast-off armor.
I love
That's
it.
always fun.
Nice.
The only other thing I wanted to do, actually, was to find a shop that would sell me alcohol, Mordant might be famous. I did promise Louisa I would buy her alcohol, and I damn well buy her alcohol.
Absolutely. Let me just figure out.
If Louisa sees this, she just starts bouncing.
Back in 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, partly it's because she did tell Louisa she'd buy her alcohol, but also she wants something that reminds her of home. So,
I'm going to go ahead and say that you absolutely do find a distillery or perhaps something akin to it. Not necessarily like you'd see a distillery like right there and then, but certainly a place like a tavern or a shop that would sell, amongst other things, like an apothecary. Apothecaries sell alcohol, certainly. So amongst other potions and vitriols, you do find that it has alcohol if you wish to purchase it.
I do. And you said they also have potions.
They do, yeah. Some potions, mostly common potions. Nothing outlandish.
All right.
You walk in, and this sort of guy turns around. He's wearing a leather apron. Sort of got this craggy face, mutton chops, beard, sort of meat below his chin. Good morning to you.
Morning.
How can I help you?
Well, I would like your strongest alcohol, please.
Oh, starting the morning early, I see. Sure, no problem. Would you care for my 15 or my 18 year?
18.
18.
Oh, you got yourself a friend there. Oh, I see how it is.
Sorry, I assumed I was with you. If I'm not, I can.
Oh yeah, no, I figured you.
I just love the fact that Louisa like pops up like 18.
I love this.
And he produces a rather sizable amber liquid. Don't worry, it's not full of evil. Well, I mean, unless you abuse it, just drink it, and then I don't think she'd give a shit. But it does say, I'm gonna give a good name for this. Like, I'm gonna make up a name of this alcohol because
nice.
Mordant does not have an alcohol. I would think that they would sell something akin to like a nice, like a Jameson, like a fucking Irish whiskey, right? So I'll call it Bugbee. Bugbee. Bugbee.
Or like a really good scotch.
Yeah.
Like Ardbeg or something like really peaty.
Yes, 100%. I mean, all you see is peat moss everywhere you fucking walk. There's moors as far as the eye can see.
Give me the smoke.
Yeah. So it's Bugbee is the brand.
Bugbee. I love it.
An 18-year Bugbee.
Says, well, this is my private reserve.
How much for a bottle?
Oh, I like you. Right off the bat, just straight into it.
I like you too.
He sort of stares at you and he says, I didn't recognize you at first. It's the hair and the...
Wait, you recognize me?
Well, you changed your hair slightly. You know.
Slightly?
Didn't look the same from... Why are you... What are you... I haven't seen you in many years. I mean, I didn't see you since you were a little girl with your mother and your father, and but that's neither here nor there. Here you are, a grown woman, looking fantastic.
Please continue. I want to know what you have to say.
Oh, tweren't nothing. Listen, this is I'll sell it since you're obviously come back and you're a native Mortonshirean. I'll give you this for 20 gold.
I'll buy 3 bottles for 50.
God bless you and keep you, and may the tides keep you from harm. Absolutely.
I would like to insight check him on his weirdness about Amnestria.
Go for it.
Louise is too excited. about the.
All of you seem to have sort of like shuffled into this apothecary, yeah?
15. God, I
Yeah.
wish I had managed.
With a 15, I like Miss Deadnight coining the term a Mordener. I like it. Mordener. Morden
Sheeran.
Morden Sheeran. Yes. Yes. The scouring of the Mordenshire. Sorry, I was a nerd joke. Mikmick, are you with them as well? Just want to make sure.
Yeah. I'll
Okay,
say
all 5 of you, like even Van Richten, who's sort of standing outside, he's like, I'm waiting. My shop is rid of it.
I mean, like, once I was collected from the shore, everyone wants to get a drink. I'm there.
Absolutely. Yeah, with a 15 insight.
Louisa's like pulling out like a little shot glass.
Also, I feel like maybe he needs to, like, wash off the weird that she was feeling.
Fair.
Like,
With the 15 insight, you feel like, recognition, obviously. Like, this guy knows who Amnestria seems to look like. Maybe he doesn't know her name. Maybe it's been like a long time ago. Like, not everybody remembers everybody who walked into the shop from years ago, unless they're, relatively famous or relatively well-known, or just like family, right?
all right. So, we'll accept the drinks, and then I'm going to try and talk to him a little more. But let's accept the drinks first.
Absolutely. So, how much did you buy, Amnestria?
3 bottles for 50 gold, and I've already
Fan-fucking-tastic.
subtracted it from my money.
Beautiful. You have 3 bottles of Bug Bee whiskey.
I'm going to...
Very highly flammable. Makes
I'm going
fantastic
to-
Molotov cocktails.
Good to know.
No,
and you got
it's
the
not.
artificer making bombs.
Moina will quickly take a shot, though she'll only drink about half of it and try and hide the fact that she didn't drink the whole thing.
Louisa will finish it.
Fuck
Going
yeah.
to-
Whatever she doesn't, whatever Moynat doesn't finish, Louisa will.
Listen, it's not...
Well,
I realized we were
that's
drinking
gonna
in-
be like Moynat's gonna drink half and then like very slyly slip the rest to Louisa,
Perfect.
All right, I thought we
and then
would wait, but
Moynat wants to lean on the bartender a little bit.
Okay. Lean away.
Say, oh, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit tipsy. But it did seem that you knew my friend, but I've only met her recently. What could you tell me about her, darling? She says, like, trailing a hand down his chest.
Oh,
Whoa. Hey there.
I'm very curious to know what you know about my friend.
He sort of looks at you and your state. The hair. Everything.
Yes.
He says, have you been in the bay?
Oh, yes. Doesn't everyone go swimming when they find a shore? I'm very sorry, I come from a bathing people. We find it elucidating being out there in the bay, in the water, in the salt. It's what we do.
at this point, Louisa starts to wonder if Moynat is taking, like, goes deep inside for some self-reflection.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Who, me? Or...
You.
Okay. With disadvantage, damn. All right, fine. Persuasion.
can I give her advantage because I'm actually really curious what he's going to say?
What
Can
are
I
you?
help her?
What are you going to help her? What are you going to say? I think it's a little late to do that, to be perfectly honest, because you're doing it in sort of as a reaction to it. So
That's fair. It's okay.
yeah,
I'll roll it. There we go.
13. Yeah, he looks at you, Moynat, and he says, "Listen, I'm." He looks actually at you, Moynat, and then he looks at Louisa, and then he looks at Mikmick, and then he looks outside at Van Richten, who sort of like raises an eyebrow, and he says, I feel, he sort of stammers a bit, and he's like, I'm going to have to go on break. And then like his head comes up for a sec. He's like,
Right.
Yes. I'm going to have to go on break. I'm sorry, would you mind? And he sort of like comes out from behind the counter.
Before he leaves.
He's not leaving. He's asking you to leave.
Oh, he said he was going on break.
Yeah, meaning he's asking you to go so he can close the door.
Oh, but everyone else is still in the bar.
It's not a bar, it's an apothecary shop.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were in a bar. God
That's
damn it.
okay. That's fine.
All right, no, then I'll leave. That's fine.
He holds the door open.
I might come back later, but we'll see.
Okay. He's sort of stands
before
there waiting.
I go back.
Actually, I say, oh, I'm terribly sorry. Yes, I'll go. And then I'm gonna watch where he goes.
Okay. He's like
And
purses his
probably-
lips and he's sort of like
Probably follow him.
he without sort of doing an insight check, you can tell he's kind of impatient.
Oh no, I will at that point I will absolutely leave. And sorry, came back from going to the bathroom and thought we were in a pub.
Norris.
Not in a Carrie. It's cool. But I'm still gonna watch where he goes and probably surreptitiously follow him.
Okay.
Going to leave.
Okay. Mikmick.
Mikmick would just ask. He would try and do a bit of shopping, even though he's been asked to leave.
Yeah, he's just sort of look around and like you see all these like potion bottles, potion of healing potions galore. Like obviously he's got a bazillion of them. Couple of powders here and there, dusts, etc.
Mikmick would just say, I know you just asked us to leave, but
Yes, I did.
I've got some money burning a hole in my coin
I'm
purse.
sure that they could wait.
What?
No.
What can you do with?
Yeah, as he grabs you by your collar. He's like, I'm sorry. I've got to take care of some business. I've got to go on break. If you wouldn't mind. He's sort
That's
of like,
a polite way
okay,
to
break
ask
time.
someone that.
I'm sorry. I apologize for anything said or done. Please.
Take your hands off my friend and we'll go.
Okay, he takes his hand off. Please. Points outside.
Right.
You don't have a gun to your back, literally.
I've already gone
Yeah.
outside, but I do message the crew. Yes, I'm going to try to follow this man. So they'll know what I'm up to.
Okay.
And then also a second message, oh, by the way, if it goes bad, I'll message you and say the word marshmallow.
Nice.
The key phrase is marshmallow. I am writing that down.
Making a new Taroka
Wait,
deck
how-
card. For
how
that.
does-
Sorry.
How does one not know what marshmallows are?
Oh, you know.
She
No
doesn't.
idea.
She doesn't. She literally just picked a random word that like she heard in a sweet shop somewhere.
And that, boys and girls, is how. No, sorry.
The West was one? Like, I don't know. Louisa will just kind of put her hand on Mikmick's shoulder and goes, come back when the gentleman has calmed himself and escort Mikmick out.
Shuts the door. You hear locks, 3 locks, and then he pulls down a blind, and the sign that says open, he flips to closed. And then you hear walking away from the door at a relatively high or fast pace.
I'm trying to sneakily follow him.
Okay, he's inside, you're outside.
Oh, okay.
And lock the door.
I'm sorry,
here we go.
pardon my hiccups.
That's
that
all
just
good,
hit me
Sarah.
Out of nowhere.
It's the whiskey. You've clearly taken
As they
part.
do.
No, the whiskey is not here tonight. Well, it is. It's
Got the
It is
hiccups?
So
We'll start
you
drinking
guys
now.
have already drunk in one bottle. Is that correct?
Drunken one. How do you?
Louisa's holding what's left of the bottle and is just like, I'm mostly good.
Wait, he's inside.
He is inside. Yeah.
Do you have that skeleton key?
He's going to hear in his head.
Strange in.
The footsteps that you heard walking away from the door stop. Who has the highest passive perception? Louisa, right?
Louisa,
Yeah,
definitely.
Louisa's always.
19.
What 19? Does anyone have a passive perception of less than 14?
I don't think I do.
Yes, mine's only 12.
The observant feat is underrated, y'all.
Oh, it's dope.
Passive-
Mine is
I've
not.
got-
Mine is 15.
15?
Yes.
Those of you
Yeah,
who
I'm
have
14.
okay, so that would be Moynat, Mikmick, and Louisa. Moynat, Amnestria, maybe you're just too busy. Maybe Van Richten
I'm still
takes you.
bleeding very heavily at the moment. Like,
Yeah.
I look
I
like
am.
shit.
You do look pretty awful. And yet the townspeople of Muadnhait perhaps don't really give a shit because they just ignore you.
This is just another day, another adventurer
It's
coming
another
into town.
another day of adventurers coming in and killing
Random ass
themselves.
motherfuckers showing up in our
Hey,
town. God damn it.
The three of you, however, hear a voice come from inside the apothecary's shop, and it is the voice of the apothecary. And he says, "Stop it! Just stop it! I'm coming!"
Oh, at that point, I want to get in bed.
Okay.
Moynat does have the skeleton key.
She does.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna use skeleton key to get back in the door. Oh god damn it, hiccups.
The hiccups are going to give her away.
Okay.
I'm gonna take one. Oh fucking A. I'm gonna take one of
My sleight of hand check is a disadvantage because of hiccuping.
Ah,
Well,
God
it's
damn it.
already
I'm
at
gonna take
disadvantage
I'm
because of
gonna
the
take one of my
It's amazing.
3 times a day uses of the skeleton key to open the door.
All three. Bang, bang, bang.
No, one.
Three locks.
of my-
It's 3
one
locks.
of- There's 3 locks?
He
of
went
the
click,
door?
click, click.
All right, well, fuck it then. Yes, using all 3.
Damn straight. Okay. So you press the black eyes of the key and the nose socket, and all 3 of them sort of lose their ebon luster, and you insert the key into the 3 spaces where there would be locks, and you unlock the door.
And then I'm going to follow the voice that I heard.
Okay.
Does she have to make a roll for the key?
I think, if I remember correctly, from
Because
the
3 charges.
there are 3 charges. So if you
So I
lose
see- I
them
just
all,
used-
you have to roll a d20. And if you get a 1 on the d20, it loses its power forever.
All right, let me. No, I don't want to. What the fuck? What did I click? I clicked something and it gave me a Zoom thing. They're like, ask the host if you want to do that. I'm like, that's not what I'm
It's like,
doing. Oh my
for every
God.
death saving throw,
With the-
Sarah takes a shot.
Oh God. That'd be bad.
Oh, thank
17. We're good.
Okay,
everything.
so it will come back at dawn.
All right.
Okay, so you unlock the door. Are you moving stealthily?
Yes.
Make a stealth roll. What are the rest of you doing? As Moynat walks over the door stealthily, unlocks it with the skeleton key, and attempts to walk inside.
There you go.
Not very loudly as she begins to hiccup.
11.
So,
God damn.
She swallowed
Amnestria
seawater.
is-
She swallowed seawater. Let's call it what it is.
Amnestria is
You're so bad.
sort of sitting down nearby.
Sitting down nearby.
to collect herself, but she's also looking at Van Richten.
Van Richten has been looking across the street at his shop this whole time, and he's just like, it's right over there. It's fine.
I would recognize his shop, correct?
Absolutely.
Then great, I'm gonna go sit in front of it.
Fan-fucking-tastic. He sits next to you and waits.
I'll make my
Mikmick's gonna
hips
join
go
the
away.
team.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Does he say anything to me, or does he just sit
He says, I believe when all of us are ready, and he sort of like looks glaringly at Moynat, trying to make her way inside the apothecary's shop, not, with any glaze of stealth in her. She's just like click, 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 click,
Trying so hard.
trying super hard. But noting that no one in town is stopping her, No one's calling the cops. No one's calling for police. Nobody's calling for anybody to arrest her. Just sort of sitting there, the two of you sitting there and watching her do it. And everyone else just minding their fucking business, pretty much.
This is a good town. No one gives a crap.
Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares.
I think you understand why Amnestria is so flippant sometimes now.
So the door, let's flip to Sarah's point of view, to Moynat's point of view. So the door swings open. And you stand there in the vestibule, Moynat, as the door swings open. And the apothecary is standing perhaps 40 feet from you as you've opened the door. And he is calling inside to a room within your view in the back of the apothecary's shop. From your vision, it seems to be relatively well lit, furnished, pleasant to some degree, a little sparse, but he's yelling at someone inside this room. And as you open the door, he turns and sort of swiftly turns on his heel, and all the pleasantness, all the pleasantry, all the conviviality that he exhibited when you entered his shop is gone in a snap. And he turns on you with sort of, not murder in his eyes, but certainly a certain amount of disdain. And he says, "What are you doing in here?"
Can I cast a spell on him?
Sure.
I'm gonna try.
What do you cast?
I'm gonna cast Suggestion.
Okay.
So.
What? So wisdom saving throw.
Wasn't it? I'm gonna say. It would behoove you to tell me everything you know about my friend that I know as Amnestria. But you might know under another name.
Okay. DC 14, yes?
Yes.
22.
God damn it.
He says,
Be wise.
"Now listen, I don't know what you're doing in here, but you get the fuck out of my place. Get out! And never come back. Sea witch."
Hearing that, Louisa is
Oh,
going.
he's a sea witch.
He did.
That's interesting.
Because he knows that you cast a spell on him.
Louisa is going to go in and take Moynat by the shoulders and go, "I'm so sorry. She's been a little addled. She's drinking seawater. I don't know what is going on. Come on, darling. It's time to get back to home." And try to escort Moynat out.
Okay.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Fuck
Do it. Do it.
I'm taking my involuntary transformation.
Oh dear. Oh god.
And I'm.
Oh boy.
Doing what?
This is before your time, Louisa.
Oh, there you go. I'm taking my free alter self,
Okay.
where Moina, like every artifice, like every pore of her body begins to exude water.
Oh dear.
Her mouth spreads and becomes super wide, so much wider than any humanoid's mouth ever should be. Filled with very sharp teeth, and a tiny glowing blue light begins to orbit around her head. And she looks back at the shopkeep and says, "No. No, I won't leave."
Except
And
it
I
comes
think-
out as no. No, I won't leave.
Live.
Yes.
And I think you shall tell me
Oh god.
what it is I wish to know.
The smell of feces absolutely just emanates as he just literally just loses it. Just screaming, like backing up, falling down, falling over onto the floor of the apothecary shop, and just like scrabbling for the door. like scrabbling for the door
Tell
to the.
me what I wish
Get
to
out!
know.
Just get out! Leave me alone! Leave me in peace! I've got another! Oh god! Ah! And just
I
like
will
screaming.
leave you at peace when you give me the information that I wish. It's not that hard.
Make oh wow.
Speak to me.
It's this is some evil shit. Make an intimidation roll. Oh boy.
Oh,
Can
God.
I help her?
Nope.
By just being
Nope.
puzzled behind
Nope.
her?
I don't think so. I'm sorry. I don't think that you can help above that level. No offense, Louisa.
Sure.
Right?
No,
It's like
Nice God.
monster face, and then you're like, yeah.
Dice gods. Do I get any kind of advantage from this? From being in monster form?
Here's the thing: is like this ability, right? This
Yeah.
remind me of the mechanical effect of it, right? Because I think it comes with some stuff.
Let me find. It is basically the Elder Soul spell.
Mm-hmm.
So let me look at that real quick.
I thought it was like almost like that form that Marisha Ray's character has in season 3. What the hell? What the fuck?
Form of Dread.
There you go, Form of Dread. It's kind of like that. I thought you have this, don't you?
Yeah, because that's a
Because you used it.
count.
You used it in the Red Widow
Natural.
Theater.
Natural weapons get a bonus. No,
Yeah, I think
did.
this is.
I
this is a
think
form
you
of dread.
chose to give me a bonus because I was creeping the fuck out of someone.
That's
But
true.
it's not part of the actual spell.
Okay, so flavor-wise, like your form completely shifts into this monstrous, just Entity.
The actual so not the spell, but the actual dark bargain transformation.
that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can cast Alter Self spell to appear in your second form. When you do so, you gain the effects of that spell's change appearance option and cannot end it to gain the benefits of a different option. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's basically...
I thought when we used it the last time, it was like some serious fucking like, Ringu scary shit.
I think you basically chose to give me. It's not actually written into it, but you chose to give it to me because I'm scaring the shit out of someone.
Yeah, I feel like with Alter
It was
Self,
a
you can
DM
deceive
fiat.
them, right? Because Alter Self is usually deception-based spell.
Well, no, actually, Alter Self is literally just to like make
Look
yourself
like-
either be scary looking or to give yourself like a swim speed.
Oh, I thought that it was like
Or
to
a
look
climb
like
speed.
something else. Like Alter Self.
No,
It's a warlock thing. Form of Dread is a warlock thing where
Right.
you take on scary
Or-
aspect of your
and like
patient.
it's not Form of Dread, it's Alter
It's not
Self.
Form of Dread. It is Alter Self. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you chose to because I had just turned into a giant scary monster
Right.
to give me advantage. So
Okay. Yeah.
that's up to you. It's a DM fiat thing.
It is.
I literally just transformed in front of this guy's eyes. If
Yeah.
you choose to be
Traveling
advantage or not, that's
underwater.
up to you. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you advantage on this intimidation check. How about that?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
20. Yeah, he freaks the fuck out and he just starts blabbering. Like, as he's scrabbling for the door, I'm going to give you 2 pieces of information that he screams at you. That you have been able to
I accept.
yank from his brain. And he says, I don't know why she's back. I don't know why she's back. She left and she said she would never leave. She left and she would never come back. And her parents were awful people. What's wrong with them?
All right, fair.
That's it.
Do I hear this, or is this just
I think this
something
is-
that she yanks from his brain?
He screams.
He yells
it.
it.
Says it out loud. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That determines whether I write it down or.
Your choice. And then he sort of like crawls inside the door, shuts it, boom! And then you hear something heavy being pushed up against it.
And he hears in his head.
Get Get out of my mind!
You're safe. Small one.
And Muadnhait leaves. That was all she did.
Cool. Love it.
He shut the door to the back door, so we're still inside the shop. Or he shuts
Muadnhait went into the shop, right? Let's
Right.
just sort of like theater of the mind this, right?
Yep.
Muadnhait picked her way into the door,
Yep.
went into the main shop. She saw him about 40 feet away in the vestibule of another door, which led further into his shop, potentially into like where he lives. He scrabbled inside that room, shut the door behind him, so now she's still in the shop.
Okay, and I went in after her to try to
Yep,
like.
so
bring
you
her
are
out.
technically inside the
We're in
shop as well.
Shop. So Louisa's gonna look around at all the potions and go, "Shall we?"
Oh boy.
Oh, and Muadnhait is going to say, "Oh, absolutely, let's."
Alignment shift!
Yeah, I'm
already chaotic neutral.
whatever.
So-
And I'm neutral evil, so please. Yes, we're 100% robbing you.
As you do this, like, you just hear, like, if you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. And you just, like, start picking fucking potions off the goddamn walls.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would Amnestria hear this from across the street?
Oh, yes. As you
Okay,
do so, like, you just, like the two of you in sync, like, you and Dr. Van Richten just, like, facepalm.
I was actually going to roll to see if I would go to stop them.
Be my guest.
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
Of course, it's a wisdom saving throw. I'm amazing at those.
Nope. Both of you. Facepalm. Just
I think Mikmick's probably going to facepalm as well.
fantastic. Just boom, boom. Third one. Facepalm. Love it.
And-
Or are they going to do the see no evil?
Yeah.
Evil, speak no evil?
Oh, yes. 100% robbing the shop on my way out.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will decide what potions
Yeah,
that you
just
guys
tell us what we
decide to
get.
grab. Yeah. You come out with like an armful of potions, just like, look what we got, everybody. All Muadnhait had to do is change her face to look like some awful sea monster, and look what we got.
Well, it's funny because when I revert, some aspects stay, so what always stays.
She
is
comes
that
out, she's like,
It's
no,
gritting
like
good ear.
I'll come out in full form, and then when I revert, what always stays is that my mouth is just a little bit larger than it should be,
big smile.
and
So the opposite to
and
an
my
anime mouth.
teeth are a little bit sharper than they should. They like not like they're pointy, not like they're fangs. They just kind of look a
Louisa?
little bit sharper than a
Yep.
normal human's teeth should look. And I've got Muppet mouth. My
Absolutely.
mouth is
Louisa?
just a little bit bigger than it should be.
Louisa comes out of the shop looking a little bit like Tilda Swinton did after she realized that her son shot up a school with bows and arrows in We Need to Talk About Kevin. And she's just like,
I need to see that movie. I did not.
it's
I haven't seen that one either.
okay.
We'll talk about it another time, but I'm
spoiler
assuming
alert,
that it's good.
Sorry,
Yeah.
it will scar you for life.
Oh, great.
Okay,
Fantastic.
good
Just my
to
kind of
know.
movie.
I'll watch it when Brandon
and she's
comes
just
home.
like, huh, I did not know what I was getting into.
Louisa,
when I signed on for this.
As you exit with Muadnhait, whose face is like, and you guys come out with potions, you just hear all in within a block of you, doors slamming shut.
Sorry, Maeve's face. She's just like, fucking hell.
I didn't want to.
Hey, you
return
know what?
home
You know how
anyways.
much of your shit I've had to deal with. I'm fine with it. Oh, every time you've said something stupid to someone we're trying to be cagey with, this is your payback.
Welcome to Mordenshire. Have a look around. Oh, never mind.
I love you
Every
guys.
shot is
I'm
great.
sorry, I love you,
I know
babe.
it's fine.
I love you, babe. But also,
Like,
Hey, I am solving the
me?
potion problem.
yeah, no,
Also-
player me, I love it. Like, it's just fucking hilarious. But like, Amnestria is just like,
Mortified.
what are you doing?
So,
I'm sorry.
How are
If
you gonna
you'd just
know what-
spoken to us
I
in the
think,
beginning, it
the
would have
term
gone
you were
much
speaking
easier.
of, Megan, was
What'd I do?
You said I was mortified. Don't you mean
Mordenshire-fied.
Mordentified.
Mordentified. I don't know.
I
Anyway,
cast
I
Mordentify.
specifically chose not violence.
I
with my
do realize
Nobody got
that.
hurt.
That's true.
I really think that perhaps we should go in. She's like half drunk in this bottle at this point. I really do think we should go in the shop now.
Van Richten says, a novel idea.
I think that's a
so novel.
brilliant idea.
Besides, I believe
Lead away. I've done what I need to do.
Hafiz has...
And she's also just kind of looking at Amnestria with like a very quizzical look on her face.
Amnestria is half in this bottle at this point because between whatever the hell's going on, the fact that Van Richten is clearly not wanting to talk to her, and whatever the fuck you guys just did, she is just like, you know what? I bought 3 of these bottles. I'm drinking one of these myself right now. Good.
You deserve it, darling. Down it.
You all do. Van Richten, who has not touched a drop of it, turns toward his shop and walks towards it. He produces a key, unlocks the top lock, and opens the door to his shop.
I suppose that's where he expects us to stay.
Right. The interior of Dr. Van Richten's shop, immediately for those of you who walk in, has a very strong, pungent smell of earth and herbs and medicinals. A lot of sort of strong, bitter smells immediately sort of lance through your senses as you arrive into
So it smells like patchouli, is what you're saying.
I wouldn't say something as novel as patchouli. I would say it smells like... what's the best way? It smells like...
A really good scotch?
No. Nothing so pleasant as that. And nothing so calming
Well, no,
as patchouli.
patchouli is not pleasant to me, which is why.
I'm sorry. I guess it depends.
I hate patchouli.
It smells like incense, like a very strong incense. Like this space has been warded with this smell. And there's also something very pungent and acrid. And you see that hanging almost for every single window are wreaths and laurels of a variety of plants and bulbs and roots. And there is a counter on which several different plants and herbs have been sort of put into jars and stationed underneath in a glass sort of convection area, placed on shelves, etc., with prices. And he lifts the counter, which sort of levers with a resounding creak, and he says, "This way. I suppose they'll be down in the basement, where we can finally get to business."
Fine.
And he leads you to a doorway, which he opens with yet another key. And you see that there are small sort of gas lamps. We would consider them gas lamps. He lights them with a flint. And as he descends the stairs into the basement, the steps creak under him, as do the 5 of you as well. That includes Cabe, of course. And as they do, a voice issues forth from the confines of the basement, and it says, "Hello? Who is there?" Yes, Hafiz, it's just me, and I've brought company." "Ah, excellent. Doctor." And the voice that you hear issuing forth from the basement is a sort of a young voice. Has a sort of an unplaceable accent to it. There's something sort of old and sort of perhaps a little bit strange about its determination and its incantation to it. Speaks to perhaps a more ancient era. No accent that you have heard before yet. And as Dr. Van Richten descends the stairs into this sort of wide open carpeted space with no natural light, lit only by, again, these sort of glass sconced lamps, you see a large wooden table, circular, made of a very sort of polished red oak. And the man whose voice that you have just heard stands up from the table. He's a well-dressed man. He has sort of a brocaded vest, long dark gray / sort of almost black long coat, long black silken hair that falls to his shoulders, a very refined face and piercing eyes that stare at you as you descend into the basement of Dr. Van Richten's shop. Van Richten turns to this man and he says, "Hafiz, these are members of the Order of the Guardians. They have come here to assist in our efforts to find the apparatus. And perhaps with it..." And as he says that, Hafiz says, "The rod? The rod, yes?" And he says, "Yes, we were hoping to hopefully find that as well. But, one thing at a time. Would the 5 of you please join me in what we will need as our first order of business? If we are to obtain more information about the apparatus and the object that controls it, the Rod of Hutras, I require the 5 of you..."
The Rod of Hutras? What?
The Rod
Sorry,
of Hutras.
Hutras.
Hafiz sort of steps in and says, yes, it is a powerful magical artifact that, when utilized properly, alongside perhaps other rods like it, will power the apparatus. We know very little of its make or of its purpose, but we know certainly from our work here, Doctor, that the apparatus is powered by this artifact, the rod, and that this rod currently resides in the hands of Lord Wilfred Godfrey.
Amnestria is going to spit out the alcohol.
This sort of like big spray of alcohol, like you just smell it like pervading the room.
Alcohol.
She just... What? What the...
Hafiz looks at Van Richten. He says, I am sorry, does this come as a surprise to you?
What do you think?
Doctor, do they not know of this? I thought you said... And Dr. Van Richten says, they were briefed very partially by our esteemed friend in Darkon. Yes, the great detective Alanik Ray. Yes, the one who assigned me to this place.
Alanik is very good at being a detective, but he's very shitty at explaining anything. Can we please explain
Have a rough day.
things?
Could I make
I'm
an intelligence
not-
roll to see if Mikmick knows about this apparatus? Because this is actually the first time he hears about it.
That's true. You were outside of the room. You can do a history check or an arcana check.
History or Arcana?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see what I've got.
Is there anything that wiggles in my mind as well with my sage background?
You did remember hearing about it and did do a history check the last time we
Did I?
spoke,
Okay.
yes, and unfortunately did not make the check.
That's fine.
Moynat will actually turn to Amnestria
Both of them the same.
and say, "Oh fuck, what did I want to say?" Had it in my brain a second ago, and then it went away.
Ooh, nice.
Not bad.
Make
And I'm going to add a d6 to that.
Changeable one, you seem troubled. What is it that bothers you here? What do you know?
Why on earth would you think that messing with Godfrey would be a good idea?
Well, I don't know this
I'm
Godfrey.
not.
But my
He-
question to you is, why does this bother you? You seem
Because he is the lord of
agitated.
this domain. Why not? And he is not to be trifled with.
On that we agree, says Dr. Van Richten. To wit, we have a plan, but it will require your express acceptance
Cooperation.
and cooperation. That is correct.
I don't suppose you're going to give us answers for these questions.
Pose them and we will do our best. What questions is it that you wish to have answered?
Well, Rudolph, I'd like to know why you seem afraid of me according to my allies.
He sort of looks around the room and
Oh, Minot just shrugs.
he's put on the spot a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm not afraid of you at all.
You're afraid of
Oh,
something?
really? Then why did you run when we chose to speak to your friend?
No, might it have something to do with the, voice I keep hearing?
His eyes flit to you. What voice?
Oh, she's quite lovely. She seems to think I know why I'm here. Thinks I'm lying to myself. And I think you know something about that.
He gulps and he says, Amnestria, I beg you, if you wish to know more about what happened on that bridge and what it means, I will tell you, as much as it pains me, much as it will pain you, and potentially those who care for you. Looks around the room.
And Mikmick would just say, I mean, I could actually even show you what you look like up on the bridge.
I'm sorry, what?
You've seen me produce illusions before, right? The ones with slight little pictures of
Oh, you mean
objects.
like the thing that Strahd showed us?
Somewhat, but less eloquent. AKA his magical tinkering. He can make a visual effect. So he could show you a picture of it, essentially. Is basically what I'm getting at.
Do you do that?
Visual effect. Yes. If Amnestria wants him to.
She does.
Mikmick, when you create this picture of Amnestria, you basically create this still image of her on that bridge. Her hands outstretched, her hair splayed out, flowing with just pure ivory, and her eyes black, her skin an off gray, crisscrossed with scars. And Van Richten just sort of puts his hand on his mouth and says, I did the best I could. You must know that.
Did you really?
For what?
He looks at you, Muadnhait, with a look of intensity, and he says, although you may not believe it, I did. I did
What?
the best I could.
What is it you don't want her to know?
It's not that I don't want her to know.
Oh. Then who?
I think it's obvious she doesn't want to know, or at least kind of like the situation I was in, that, or maybe even Radaga was in, that somehow she forgot herself so she could live on
No.
and be who she wanted to be.
No,
No one should ever be kept from who they truly are.
my dear friend. And he turns to Amnestria. My goddaughter.
Your
You are my goddaughter.
What did you do to her?
I saved her life.
Insight.
Do it.
Because the way he says, I saved her life, is that similar to the way that more.
It's
Borderline
much
saved
less.
his life.
It's much less malicious sounding. That's for sure.
Yeah.
With a 9 insight, you assume he's telling the truth.
Are you also her sister's godfather?
He looks down at this and says, I was.
And if you saved her life, why should she not know?
You see tears welling in his eyes. And he says, because what occurred is much worse than you can ever surmise.
Oh. Do enlighten us, please.
He turns to you, Amnestria, and he says, if I reveal this, you will not want to stay. You will wish to leave and not finish the very, very important work that we have here. So I ask you again, do you wish me to tell you now? Or would you complete the work we have here, at which time I swear on my life that I will tell you?
And Mikmick's going to walk out again.
Amnestria would sigh and look at Fenrichten and then look towards her 2 remaining friends in the room as Mikmick
3.
left.
Cabe's there too.
Oh, Cabe's, yeah, that's fair. Cabe is there.
Well,
Cabe puts their hand on your hand, Amnestria, on your gloved hand.
If you, as you look at Muadnhait, she will say, my friend, your journey is yours. You know where I stand. Find out where you do.
Also, it's worth noting, life might, the further we go into whatever. That's not said to influence your decision at all. It's
Also,
just,
no matter what these men tell you, your choices will always be your own.
if you make
Choose wisely.
My friends are correct. I nearly died on the bridge. I've died at least once before. I don't know what will happen when we go. I do need to know.
He looks down at the floor. He says, "So be it." You are not Duchess. He sort of says that with a smile. Amnestria. And he sort of winces and says, "What was the name that you gave yourself? Amnestria."
Duchess Amnestria Fontana di Travelone. I don't really remember.
It's cheese.
Exactly. Yes, it's cheese, and I do love cheese, but
He just
I don't really.
he just winces and sort of rubs his temples and is like, no. Amnestra, I understand. An amalgam of the word that you said, and the only thing left. And he points at the ring on your hand. The only thing left from her.
Oh.
What exactly do you mean by that?
When you awoke, the first thing that we tried to convince you was that you were a person of great import to us and to the Order of the Hunters, to me. But there was so much broken inside of you.
How did her mother feel about all of this?
Her mother was dead.
Oh? Why not looks him dead in the eyes and says, "How convenient."
Oh no, don't even, he says. Her mother died when she was a young girl. Her stepmother was...
I repeat what I said. How convenient for all of you.
He continues and says, "Much of what we live for are lies that we tell ourselves. Your title, your name, your history, your life. Your belief that you were, that you had died. Well, I guess to some degree that was half right. That part is true.
And the other half?
The other half is that you are..." And he looks at you and says, "You are the daughter of Alice Weathermay and Daniel Foxgrove. Your birth name is Loria Weathermay Foxgrove. And your sister was named Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove. Your mother passed away shortly after your birth. Your father Daniel raised you. By the time the two of you were teenagers, you were spending much of your time being mentored by me, tutoring you. I taught you many things. Academics, history, science." He smiles at you. "Fencing. Yes, you get that wonderful style from me. Also, upon the instruction of your father and new stepmother, you learned the more unusual arts of the occult, alchemy, monster hunting. Eventually, the two of you began adventuring on your own. Had several successful years under your belts throughout Mordant, slowly being trusted, not only by me but by each other, more and more with somewhat important tasks, and over time became quite renowned. One rainy night, sometime in your late teens, early 20s, you had been asked to fulfill a important request from me. You were to investigate a sort of ghastly apparition that, of course, you had all been accustomed to hunting. As you can tell, here in Mordant there are spirits everywhere. He sort of looks up inside the room. Even now, they surround us, invisible. But it was not here in Mordenshire that your quarry was to be found. It was in the woods. And 4 days you spent there. Little signs to follow this quarry of yours, this creature. It's quite odd, honestly, given that you knew what you were doing, or at least that's what you thought. Ginnifer had left the camp more than an hour or so prior, and had not returned. And you began to grow concerned. It only seemed right to look for her. So you wandered into the cold dark of the forest before you, making certain to remain as quiet as possible. 5 minutes, then 10. No signs of Ginnifer, no signs of anything at all in these woods. Until from behind you, a ghastly shriek. You turned only to be knocked aside by this unnaturally strong, ghoulish creature. But of course, being trained, you stumbled to your feet, fought on to the very end, getting in quite a good amount of strikes before you felt a sharp pain in your shoulder and neck. You stumbled, brushing aside the spot where you felt pain and finding blood where you pulled your hand into view. You tried to keep yourself on your feet, but unfortunately the world began to spin, and you hit the ground, the sounds of fighting dissipating into the woods. Your grip weakened, and your strength failed you, unable to keep pressure in the wound any longer. But Ginnifer found you within minutes. But it was too late. She held her hand out to you, and the only thing that you could repeat over and over to your sister was that you didn't want to die. Didn't want to die. And then you said 2 words as I ran to your side. You looked at me and you said, "I'm so sorry." I know all this because I was there, as was your sister. And what happened next is not my doing. I wish you to know this. This was not my doing.
You seem terribly concerned with that.
He ignores you and says, "After weeks, your remains stayed in my shop, having been dug up from the ground by your sister and interred here. I spent many hours procuring herbs and salves that could keep your body from rotting. There's only so much that gentle repose can do." It was then that Ginnifer traveled to Hayworth Hall, to the Order of the Ghost Slayers. She wished to revive you, bring you back from death. And it was a secret that only they kept. I do not. Bring those back from death who have had an end that has justified it. Even those I have loved the most. Ginnifer arrived at the Order of the Ghost Slayers, explaining what had happened that night, and although I had passed along information to the Order members, Ginnifer's recollection only proved to give them more questions than answers, and they laid into Ginnifer, saying that they would not have anything to do with the revivification of those who were justly killed. Ginnifer refused any of their solutions. Instead, she practically begged them to allow her to join their ranks so that she could put Loria to rest herself, to which they reluctantly agreed. The Order of the Ghost Slayers wasted no time and began to plan the ritual. Despite all
Moynat wants to
Go
talk
ahead.
to this woman.
Which woman?
The one who wants to be the death sacrifice for this goddess.
You will find that that may be difficult. You can say that. You can say it like, where is this woman? Right? And
Well, she was literally right there 2 seconds ago.
No.
What you described. This woman, the woman who came
is
forth
this-
and volunteered to be the sacrifice.
Sorry, I'm. This is the story of
No,
what
this
Van
is all in the backstory.
Yeah, this is.
Oh,
this
I'm
is all
sorry.
backstory.
I thought
Sarah.
this was current.
Okay.
Oh no,
I'm
no!
sorry.
This is all backstory.
Okay.
This is
all right.
backstory.
This
I
is all
apologize.
backstory.
Continue.
All good. No worries.
Continue then. Sorry.
No worries. I'm like, she does. She wants to know. She must travel back in time.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought this was what was happening right now. I apologize.
all good.
Continue.
All good. All good. All good.
Revealing backstory.
It's all good. Van Richten continues and says the ritual was set. In fact, it took place in this very shop where we are all right now. He sort of looks around the room, and there's sort of, from nowhere, just this sort of like breeze that issues forth the whole room. Hafiz sort of laces his fingers together and looks up into the ceiling, notes that the oil lamps, the gas lamps, have sort of started to fade a second. And Van Richten continues, and he says, "Now, the details of this ritual I do not remember. Ginnifer was the one who was imparted with that information, but by all accounts, the ritual itself, when it was completed, was successful. Ginnifer seemed to have survived this trial. But then, when Ginnifer awoke, and Loria's body crumbled to dust, we knew something had gone terribly wrong. The only thing left was a ring. A ring somewhat faded, somewhat scratched. The only letters RIA left. At which point Ginnifer, whose hair was now strangely colored and her face colored with confusion and despair, knowing not who she was or where she was from. Did it work? So many questions to answer. All I could think of was that she had amnesia. She picked up the ring, looked at it, and at me, and she says, "I am Amnestria. No, Amnestria." I had no recourse. I could not tell her the truth. That she had consumed her sister's body, and that the two beings are now sharing this form. One trapped, raging against those that had brought her to this end. And the other, blissfully ignorant. It was only when I stopped her from horribly lacerating herself with scissors one night that I knew that there were two of them inside, Ginnifer and Loria, inside this form. That whatever remained of Ginnifer was still inside, tearing its way out. And that the other Loria, trapped forever. I did what I could, as I said at the start. And then Dr. Van Richten stops talking. Amnestria, I'm going to give you the last minute of tonight's session. What do you want to do?
Come in.
Amnestria remains quiet, listening to the entire story. Then she stands up and leaves the room.
Mikmick, you see Amnestria leaving, walking right past you up the stairs.
You got what you wanted, Amnestria?
She doesn't answer you. She just keeps walking.
How far do you go?
She leaves the shop and just walks to the shore and sits down and stares out at it.
You guys watch as Amnestria leaves the shop. You hear the door open to the shop and squeak shut. And Amnestria, as you walk towards the shore, the ghostly town of Muadnhait, you begin to see them. Walking, flitting through the town, semi-translucent. And as you walk through this spirit-infested haven, all of them turn to you and one by one say, "Welcome home, Loria. Welcome home, Loria. Welcome home, Loria. Welcome home, Loria. As you reach the shore, one final voice comes to your ears. And it is the voice of Ginnifer. And she says, "Give me back what you have stolen from me, and I'll go away." And that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
Wake up, Sarah. We're done.
Hey.
Okay.
Sarah,
Oh,
you all right there, girl? She's tired.
Oh, yeah.
It's cool.
She is tired. It's cool. She's awake though.
Hey there. If you missed the last 5 minutes due to potential exhaustion, go check out our VOD.
Baby, it's so good.
All right. That's where we're going to stop for tonight, folks. Hey, let's quickly go around the horn so that Sarah can get to sleep and so others of us can do the same.
Yes, please.
You're welcome. No, it's I think Red said at the beginning of this, Matt's voice, sultry, butter-like, puts you to bed. Soporific.
It always is, and it always does.
Fuck's
Love
sake.
you.
My kids, this is why I'm such a good dad, because all I do is start reading and 2 seconds in, zunk. They're out like fucking
It's
lights.
all the voice. You have the magic voice, man.
Yeah.
You do.
That's right. Hey, do you feel like sleeping?
Oh my
Listen to
God,
the sounds of my voice, and you'll feel.
Do some ASMR.
I should do
I'm
some.
like-
Oh no, those ASMR streamers, man, they're just like, I'm over here. Now I'm over here.
Ew, no, stop.
Yeah, it's creepy as shit. Like, I thought Ravenloft was creepy. ASMR is super creepy. What the hell? All right, we're done
Well,
for tonight.
chewing noises, I feel.
It's the chewing noises. Ah, Jesus. Ugh, gross. All right, we're done. Sarah, lead us out. Where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me here on Slices and Dices most Fridays and most Thursdays at this point. Play alternating Thursdays with Mates of Fate over there at Songs of Creation. But yeah, find me here.
Damn straight.
Lovely llama.
When
That's
she's
where I
not
am.
pulling her face into horrible contractions of blah. I was going to say, by the way, if you had attempted to attack him, your hands started to open.
I'm gonna find out what they do eventually.
Oh, you kind of already did. You went like all like, and your hands are like, chomp, 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 chomp.
Yes, but you didn't describe it to me because I didn't try to kill him.
That's right, you didn't. So I'll leave it to your imagination if you want to use your form of when you are without any kind of weapons.
I've got some soul suckers for hands.
Soul sucker hands.
Oh, nice.
Red Platinum, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me around the internet at different places, though most likely on our Discord, where I'm talking to everybody as I can.
Fantastic. Thank you, Red. Maeve. How you doing?
Hi. I'm good.
Fantastic. How can people find you, and where can people find you on the internet?
Well, Matt, you can find me here on Ravenloft every other Friday. Also Aliens, also Tuesday, actually. We're doing a Tuesday stream in Mates of Fate for Arnima, which is going to be really fun. I'm excited. Yeah, so I have had a great time tonight.
I want to take a second before we jump to Megan and say that all of that wonderful backstory, not written by me. Written by this lady down right there. That was Maeve's backstory, almost word for word what she wrote in narrative form.
I love.
Matt added some extra flavor, and I appreciated it.
Gotta throw in a little spice. I'm like the Remy, and you're... or actually, you're like the Remy, and I'm just like the... What is it? The linguine, right? I'm the linguine, and you're the Remy. You're on top of my head. You're pulling my hair, what's remaining of it, and then just, yeah, that's it. Cool. Thank you, Maeve.
I just wonder how different our backstories are. Because I think me and Maeve probably gave you the most information.
You know, backstories are a coming.
Hey, Matt knows my backstory.
Damn straight.
So-
It's you guys who don't.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Got 2 more
Yeah.
stories to tell, and this
Yeah.
one down here is not even half over. You don't even know you don't even know what's gonna happen. So that's it. Thank you very much, Maeve.
Great.
I don't even know who you were pointing at.
I was pointing down here. That's Maeve. I'm pointing down to the right on
there
stream.
we go.
Okay.
Maeve is on the
there we
bottom
go.
right. But you're on the top right here, Megan. So please tell our wonderful fans where people can find you on the internet.
That's me. First of all, I want to point out I took 3 pages of notes on Maeve's backstory alone.
Damn.
So yeah,
Nice.
I'm a good student, everyone. You can find me at Megan Lanapp on the Instagram. Yeah, because that's the only one. And and also on our Discord. Apologies to my cat because I have not posted for his birthday. Sorry, Barley. But
Happy birthday, Barley.
Thank you. You can also find me very soon on a charity one-shot for Mates of Fate coming in April. So I've been scheduled.
Yay! You've been brought over to the Mates of Fate side.
Yay! So
I haven't yet. Yay!
we're still in character creation and spoiler, I don't know if I can say this, but I'm gonna anyway. We're using Cipher system, y'all.
Nice.
Ooh.
Which is a new system for me, so I'm learning a lot right
It's
now.
super
It's
fun.
very fun.
Super fun.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Megan. Hi, everybody.
So I'm the only one that's not on a mate stream.
I mean, it's just a matter of time. It's not a matter of
It
if.
really is just a matter of time.
It's just a matter of when they co-opt. I feel like we're kind of like the first filter, and then they're just like, here, okay, you gotta
They're
go
like,
to good
oh,
shit.
you've got. Oh, you found that. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
this is this is her. Okay. So
I've already said if there's a robot that they need a
yeah, any robot, if there's a robot like red, right?
Robot missing a limb. It's all red.
There's some weird
Yep.
fetish
I-
stuff going on.
I just want to say before we go, and
Yeah.
before you have your, before you say goodbye, Matt, Miss Deadeye has made some very, very amusing memes tonight. There's
Oh.
one specifically for Moynot, which is amazing.
I'm gonna check them all out on our
I haven't
Discord.
looked at the chat. I will.
Damn,
I'll go
check
to
out the Discord.
Check it out.
So, if you're watching this
Thank you.
live, obviously the Discord link has
I
been
hope
thrown
it's
in
not
there.
by not falling asleep. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
But if you are watching this on VOD or on YouTube, then you can check out our Discord, which is in the show notes. Links below. Hi, everybody. I'm Matt. I'm the guy who kind of does things like this every once in a while here on Slices and Dices, and hopefully you've come along this awesome journey with us and are able to give us a little bit of a like, a little bit of subscribe, and a little bit of a ding ding on the bell icon if you're watching this on YouTube. If not, that's cool. Just keep watching, keep liking what we're doing, hopefully, and we'll keep on giving you more of what you like. You can catch us here on Slices and Dices every Thursday and Friday. Now about, I think, pretty much from here to the end of March. Now that I come to think about it, I think March is pretty much full up. There might be maybe a Friday here and there that's not taken up by Ravenloft, but for the most part, Thursdays are pretty much booked solid with Alien
know,
RPG and Call of Cthulhu, and there's even going to be a Sunday stream, which is part 2 of our Blade Runner series, which is coming on March 12th. Some great stuff coming in March, so keep an eye out for all that stuff, and keep it tuned here, and give us the respect we deserve. No, I'm just kidding. Just tell us that what you like, and we'll hopefully give you what you like. That's it. So until we see each other again, folks, remember, take care of each other. And don't forget to take care of yourselves. Have a great night for everybody. Bye.
Bye.
And everyone.